everyone who is currently in here is here.
I'm about it.
I'm here and ready, and I turned the stream on.
Oh, Epic, are you here?
I'm here.
Okay, coolios. Okay, Kilroy is gonna do the recap.
So just bear in mind that based on my notes, which is from Kilroy's point of view. So if I'm missing some details, it's not that I don't care. It's just that
He doesn't care. We got it.
it's that I wasn't present. This is that I wasn't present, and
It's not
yeah,
that Kay doesn't care, it's that Kilroy doesn't care.
or Kilroy wasn't there.
Your perception check's too low.
So we started last session with retconning. Let's do slightly retcons from some downtime before dinner. Eris looked to ship out a package. Ori studied her Fey book in her room before dinner. She received an owl from her elven friend, letting her know that he was back, and the location of his room at his hotel, 5th floor, 3rd door on the left, not the 3rd floor, 5th door from the left. And he said he would like to do a date whenever Ori was ready. At dinner at the Astral Feast, I don't know. I said I wrote we received a decree. We just received a notice that all food and drink on the night were free for us, and that they were on the kingdom. The party had dinner along with Glenn, who said that he would have dinner there, which is why we chose to go to the Astral Feast upon Kilroy's request. Apparently, Glenn got into more trouble because he couldn't keep his sword in his sheath. During dinner, some brown-haired dude with a mask and a purple tiefling showed up. Purple tiefling was in a kimono. Ria and Eris took particular interest and walked over to talk to them. The brown-haired dude's name is Jay, who's a well-known magician. The tiefling is a well-known scholar. I apologize, I don't have his name. And that they were in town for about a week. Pause.
The tiefling name is Riltrul Ezra.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy. That guy. If you could throw it up in chat.
I have his name spelled out, I think.
After talking for a while, also, offering to give some wine to this table for free. Eris and Ria also received notice from them that they get pretty much everything for free from the kingdom as well. Apparently, the kingdom is in the business of giving shit out for free. This is what our taxes go to.
We're not from the kingdom. It's not our taxes.
Yeah. We wrap up dinner. Kilroy goes back to the Scholar's Quill with Glenn, and they talk over his parents' letter that he received a few days yesterday, or just picked up the other day. Aura goes to see her elven boy, Boi.
Important.
Yeah. Evet tries to sleep, and he keeps the elephant trunk very close to him by his bedside. And then Ria also has a bunch of letters to go through. Due to us eating at the Astral Feast, several members have dreams and deep sleep. Certain members can't remember what they dreamed, but Evet, Eris, and Roy in particular dreamed about various things. The next morning, we all wake up with golden butterflies next to all of us. All parties are back in town. Our party decides to meet at the Royal. Our party is designated to meet at the Royals building the next day before noon. Various party members have breakfast together. Chi elected to not have breakfast with the party. Was worried sick about Balin ever since coming back to town and receiving news that there was, an emergency carriage that went out to help a certain party. Eris goes to find Cheats and buy a mask. Evet and Ria do some research. Roy goes to the blacksmith, sees Rayora as a whirlwind. They agree to go get dinner later on a semi-date, in which Glenn is also asked if he would like to go, or Rayora should ask. Rayora invited Glenn as well. Da-da-da-da. Oh, well, during breakfast, Ori's boy is also there as well, and then she gets very jealous about Rhea touching Arison's cast. And then, apparently, I came back to this. Rhea got slept. So that's a thing. Speeding up, going over to Aeloria's sanctum where Balin is. She goes to see both him as well as his sister. And then afterwards, we go. It was the next morning, so we go to the Royals building, and we meet up with our representative. Mari, did you want to go over the details of that?
Okay, sure. Okay. So I got a little distracted with Astrid. Okay, so y'all were led to a room where y'all were able to talk amongst yourselves if you wanted to. However, y'all didn't really want to, so y'all ring the bell when we're done. And then shortly after ringing a bell, Hester comes in, introduces herself, greets Rhea, and then goes into some heavy world lore details, along with telling y'all if you wanted to, y'all can fill out this questionnaire. The royals wanted it, but she kind of rushed along that. And then after she collected your report and you filled her in on a good chunk of your journey, went through great details. Every one of y'all filled out the questionnaire, so y'all will get a bonus for that. Um, and then she hands everything over to the assistant waiting outside. And then she goes, says she's not going to be around the bush. She warned y'all that since Rhea's in your group and he's very important to her, that she's going to tell you some things, but to keep it on the down low. If you come across any statues of the old, to basically avoid it or prepare to fight or run for your life. She tells you about reports about weird sightings, weird shit happening around the world, and one of them connecting to Rhea's mom having a sighting over at Tiltana's Harbor, where she was bound and basically covered and was hijacked over to another continent called Evanesca, where their kingdom over there is encountering issues where their identity tree. And they also found out about another continent that is
East.
yes,
Right?
no, correction, southwest from Merlanus, where their king has been doing some questionable things, along with his identity tree is dripping blood. And then she kind of showed you like a little map doodle of the world, and yeah. And then I have one minor retcon, and this is mostly for Chisiyu. So Leora said that the person she had to report to was named Jay. It wasn't Jay. It was, and I will type it out. It was Jazak. Started with A, but not J.
What is that one?
This is the one that Chisiyu found out from Leora that this is the person that she had to go on the quest for. Like how y'all went to Book, she went to
Oh, okay.
Jazak.
Okay.
Yeah.
No relation to the J musician person that we know of.
Correct. J is completely different.
Okay.
Okay. 'Cause I put that as Jay helped fight the creature. Or just Zach helped fight the creature off.
Also, hi, Sel. The only thing
Hey,
you
Sel.
missed was the recap and a minor retcon that was mostly for GCU.
Gang gang.
So Jazak was the one that was I have here supposed to help him with the Black Griffin. He was the point of contact. Jazak was.
Yes. And what Leora told GCU is that he did his best to like guard and protect them, but with the creature that they were up against, it was difficult.
Okay. Okay.
And then
So just to
ahead.
clarify real quick, Jazak did help fight off the creature.
yes,
Okay.
Jay is completely different. Jay is the one that Eris encountered and in the garden originally, and who y'all else encountered at the diner at the
Well,
restaurant.
damn. Jay's not so cool now that he was a warrior bard.
He might still be. You don't know.
I don't know, but that my impression of him is cool points have been lowered. All right?
It's still the same. You don't know the information I know.
Well, that's true. That's true. Out of character.
Wow.
Okay, now let me pull up the scene. I apologize if I might seem a little slower than usual. I think Kay got me sick. That's all
Oh, no.
I'm gonna say.
Don't have the vid now.
I kind of hope not, because then that means Asher's gonna get sick, which means she's gonna have to stay home from school. But you know,
Or everyone
Uh-huh,
at school
here we
gets sick.
actually, her first day of school, when we were dropping her off, we encountered 2 kids who were coughing their heads off, and they said, "If your kid's coughing, don't bring him to school." And they were brought to school. We're like, please, please, don't get Astrid sick.
People do that.
Okay.
People suck.
But did anyone, before I continue onward, did anyone written down any questions for Hesperus? Or have any questions from the massive information she dumped upon y'all?
I think I covered everything I had last time.
Yeah, because I definitely remember asking about the rune and the diseases, and she didn't have any information, which is all I would ask here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the stuff that I was asking was about the statue, and she already answered that.
Yeah.
Okay, so as a DM bonus, since y'all answered your questionnaire and your characters, you all gain 100 gold each.
Baller. I do have one question that does
Yes.
not pertain to this real quick. This is involving me and Ria's research. I haven't got answers on it yet, which is fine.
I'm still covering over that. I haven't forgotten about it. It's still on my list. Things just been chaotic between school and then
Yeah.
things.
I just want to retcon or add one thing to that. The Eclipsing Fae write this. Can I also tag on anything about that blood orb that we basically transported and the flower?
Yeah, I will written down right now. I currently have you for cursed blood and the blood crystals from the one village and the eclipsing Phaiatus. Yeah, I'll allow you to also include that too.
Okay. Gracias. That's it.
Okay, so she finished up the conversation y'all were having, and she filled you guys in. And then after a while, you'll hear a knock at the door. They will knock 3 times. Hesper should just sigh. Well, I guess it's time for the court's meeting. Afterwards, y'all will rejoin in this room and someone will hand off information about quests for y'all to discuss and choose from. Each of y'all can like either vote as a group or do like a sort of majority vote system if you want to. It's up to you guys. I don't care. I will not be here during this, but I will see y'all tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. stat at the entrance of Lordana. There, I will take the wagon and you guys to the northeastern portion of Lordana, which I will train you guys on how to tame and use the creature's potential for your benefit.
Well, that sounds exciting.
It is. It's a challenge, but once you get a hang of it, it would be quite useful for your journey.
What creatures are we trying to tame?
And do you want to know?
Any preparation I can get.
It is the same creature that you hunted down.
Another stinger bullet.
The same one.
Oh. Well, aren't they missing a leg?
I wouldn't worry about that. Now, and she stands up, walks around the corner, opens the double doors, and you'll see the assistant who also led you here is standing outside the door, kind of bows towards you guys. Follow her. She will lead you through the building into the courtyard.
As we're leaving, I kind of grab Chi's arm. Well, not grab Chi's arm, but I link my arm with Chi, and I lean into her and I say, Chi, where have you been? I've looked all over for you. Does that mean you found Leora and Balin? Are they okay?
I've been busy. I did find out they're safe, but I'll tell you later. It's complicated.
It's complicated. Do you think I could visit? Did you visit?
It's complicated. I'll tell you later.
Okay.
Okay.
As y'all are having discussion, the assistant will lead you throughout the building, leading towards outside, where you'll encounter a familiar water garden path that you're able to walk across on top of the water. And walking across it, leading you towards the back, the same path that you originally take when leading through Lordana. You have the same set of guards there. They check your wrist for your butterfly mark, and they open the doors. And then y'all go inside a courtyard, which and as you walk in, you see the same type of guards standing by each side of the door, along with the mages that was erasing people's minds a while ago. You also still see, I forgot to reveal these.
Oh yeah, old tokens.
Oh yeah, I gotta update those.
Sorry, what was our representative's name again?
Ethers?
Hethers.
Ethers.
Ethris.
Of course, Epic, correct me if I mispronounce it, but yeah, Hethers. So you also see the guards standing by the stairs and the water fountain, and then you also would notice the white cloaked females standing on the adjacent side of the podium. Um, as you first arrive, you will notice that similar faces are already here. You see the white haired guy sitting by the fountain in the upper left portion. He's kind of leaning forward, legs spread apart, his arms resting on his knees, and he's kind of just looking it down. Occasionally, he'll twist his head to look up at the captain, who is just standing, arms across her chest, and she's like she's been having kind of like trying to talk to him, but seems like he's trying to ignore her as best as he can. And then y'all would notice Rayora. Oh god, where is she? Oh yeah. You notice Rayora a little bit just slightly further away in the upper left. She's kind of like on like have her knees bent, her arms wrapped around her knees. It's just kind of like admiring the little blue flowers and like glancing up at the purple tree. And then oh Jesus, this is so much. And then you notice the long blue-haired tiefling, who's also part of the captain's group, is sitting at the bottom right fountain. He's kind of leaning back, and he seems to be reading a book, leather-bounded, with no pictures or letters on the covers. And then you'll notice, not too far away. Oh my god, go away, bug. Sorry, it was a fly. The golden dragonborn. He seems to be just walking around throughout his courtyard in circles, and he seems to be doing stretches like every so often. And then, of course, towards the upper right fountain, you'll see the backside of a girl with long curly brown hair, and you can kind of assume that it's Natalie.
Yeah, we know that backside anywhere.
Now, if you guys don't want to do anything in the meantime, I will move on.
You see the backside of my head.
Okay then. Of course, y'all can move around too. Okay, so after a short while of noticing the other group that's here, you'll notice a. Oh jeez, hold on. So many tokens. Okay, you'll notice that a guy in silver armor and short to blonde hair comes in with blank expression. Seems to be like walking towards the center area off to the right without glancing around. And beside him is a female wearing black and brown leather armor who stands near him. And Eris, you will notice she is not wearing her bindings anymore, at least from what you can tell.
Okay.
And then the girl who, during the dinner, who was giving out tarot card readings, begins to make her way over to the far left side, staring downward, and she just kind of turns and leans against the wall. And then the smaller, kind of like mixed with a kobold and a dragonborn, enters along with a girl who is wearing like orange and yellow cloth and robe. They seem to be talking. He do his usual taking small fireballs and just kind of like juggling them, and the girl is just kind of frowning at him but with a slight smirk across her face as they walk and talk. And then they get to a certain point and they kind of just stay there and wait. And then the last person, Arison, walks in, gives a nod over to everyone in the group, especially over at Ori and Ria. And then he just kind of like glances around as he walks in, and then he noticed Natalie, and he decides to go over there and sit next to her.
I have a question.
Yes.
From where I'm at with the pirate captain lady and homeboy with the white hair.
Mhm.
Is he talking at all? Or
Give
is
me
he
a
just
perception
ignoring?
check.
Okay. One second, I did not open the character sheet. I was on D&D Beyond. But now,
I hate you. I do that all the time.
18.
Nice, nice. So, with his head kind of like bent low and kind of like just looking at the ground, um, it's kind of hard what he's saying, or even like just judge from what his lips. And he seems like he's kind of whispering, but you will see him kind of nod, shake his head, do like a quick like glance around, and then you will hear kind of clearly how like the captain will begin talking about Brianport Pier, but and something about a ship, but that's all you can make out. And then he kind of like will just like turn his head and kind of like in a stern voice, I really don't want to talk about it. And then he'll just look away and like go back. But that's pretty much what you can catch.
Okay.
And for Kilroy, Rayora would kind of get startled. It seemed like she was really like in like focusing on the plants and everything, and she kind of like stumble a little bit, and then she'll stand perfectly back up. Oh, sorry. You kind of scared me. Hi, Kilroy.
Oh, hi. I didn't mean to spook you. I just wanted to say hi. And yeah, we just walked in, but I always noticed you were really into whatever flowers that there were in Makora. But these are really truly something else, huh?
Yeah, they are. I kind of like the colors too. I mean, you know, Makora, where there's like normally like fall colors, but you know, to venture outwards and see different colors, it's kind of nice and beautiful. I wish Makora was more colorful, but the autumn colors has its own nice touch, I suppose.
Yeah. I mean, everything over there is red, brown, and yellow and gold, but it's pure seeing blues and purples is really, it's nice.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie though, it's a little bit blinding after a while, but I got used to it. I mean, I did travel with my grandpa to deliver stuff, but you know, to be in a bright city like this, it's still kind of blinding.
Oh yeah. Have you reached out to him at all? Raylan, right? Raylan, what's his name?
hmm
Yeah.
Yeah, I have. I sent him a letter. Haven't heard back from him yet, but I'm sure he's fine. And I told that old geezer to. Oh, don't tell him I just said old geezer. But I told him he needs to rest and retire.
Yeah, I think Murdoch and I told him the same thing.
And then she'll just talk randomly about Makora and about the Lord Donna. Uh, Ori. Give me either. Yeah, give me perception, I guess. 13. Okay. Um, you kind of notice like Natalie doesn't really move, not even like move her head or anything. Um, Orson kind of like shift his body, kind of like face her, and he'll just ask like, you probably uh 13. What? I would say with the 13, you're not gonna be able, you aren't able to make out what they're saying, but with a side glance of Orson's expression, he seems to be having an expression of concern, but that's about it. And what are you eating? I'm curious. But anyway, okay. Before I continue, anyone else has something they want to do or talk or No, just ignore the time.
Okay.
Do-do-do-do-do. No, I think I'm good for now.
Okay. So after some brief conversation from a select few of y'all, or we're trying to like listen in, 10 minutes goes by of waiting, and then the last group comes forth. Let me switch. Okay, so for those who are like looking around or is nearby, you would notice the red haired male dwarf would come in with a massive cast on his right arm, similar to Arsen's, where the rune markings cover it, and seeing a pulsating glow. Oh my god, glow. He kind of just walks in, and then shortly afterwards, okay, where's my notes? Okay, shortly after, Leora. I did not want that pop up. Leora and the blue elf girl walks in. Leora seems to be trying her best to help the blue elf lady, who currently has a wrap around her left leg and is supported by crutches. Leora is mostly wearing a baggy long sleeve shirt and like long sleeve, not long sleeve, baggy pants. So it's kind of hard to tell if she's wearing any bandaging or what currently, but that's all I can see. For those nearby, the blue elf would mention like she wants to stand near some water, and they'll make their way over there. He's currently over here now, just walking around. And then following on them too is the girl with the red hair. She's wearing a eye patch over her right eye that also has a pulsating rune over it, a wrap around her head that's covering the majority of her right side of the head. And then the guy with white hair follows in last with his entire upper body covered in rune wrappings. And all of these people are wearing like similar to Leora's, where it's like a baggy shirt and baggy pants. If they have a cast on, then it's rolled up and pinned with leather straps to keep it in place. But the girl with the red hair would walk over to the right and kind of just lean against the wall away from everyone. And then the guy with the white hair, who, if y'all remember, he was getting arguments with Leora at the dinner table. He just kind of walks in, stays by the dwarf. And once again, does anyone want to do anything? Say anything?
Yeah, Eris noticed that Balin didn't come in, so she's looking nervously between Leora and Chi.
Well, Balin also never got a butterfly.
Which is
Oh,
what I
right,
was
you're right,
about
you're
to
right.
Yeah.
tell you.
Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
I totally forgot that. Okay, you're right.
He's a badass, but he's not that kind of badass.
You're right. Anyways. Still, looking nervously between them because they're super fucked up and I know nothing.
Nothing major. Everyone would just kind of go up to the injured peoples and just kind of, you know, offer some comfort and ask about the injuries, just general doctor concerns with these guys. Just making small talk.
Uh, wait. Go ahead.
I was gonna say the if anyone was like in pain or anything, because some of these injuries look very extensive, he would try to soothe the injuries by just kind of like laying a hand on him and letting the blood flow easier.
Okay, well, all 5 of them definitely do. And you're gonna ask them like about their energies to each one, or just to
Yeah.
clarify? Okay.
Just depending on how much time before people come out and start talking.
Okay. So, Ueyuki, who is this guy right here? He'll of course reintroduce himself. I don't remember if you found his name at during the group bit, but whatever. Well,
Which
they'll
one's
just-
for you? I'm getting
white-haired guy.
names.
Right
White-haired
here.
guy? Okay.
Yeah, the one that you're currently by right now.
Okay.
He'll nod. I say, oh gosh, I can't know if I can do voices. My throat slightly hurts. Yeah, I'm not gonna do voices this time. But
That's fine.
he'll say that he appreciates the concern. The Lordana killers have been very good for these current circumstances, and he'll kind of like look over at the dwarf. And the dwarf will clear his throat and kind of stand up straight as best as he can. And he'll say his name is Keldon. And Weyuki and Keldon will tell you that Wei got burned by the creature with multiple heads, and he has various scar marks across his chest. That was very, very deep, but if it wasn't for Jazak, he might have not made it. Keldon will say that this arm, which has a cast, is currently being rebuilt into a new arm, and that it was completely bitten off by one of the heads of the creature. He would also say like he wouldn't know exactly what head, since there was so many and it happened so quickly.
Yeah, that sounds like quite the encounter. Well, that's his blessings that you made it out of there.
Yes, we are fully grateful. Thanks. The only thing we're concerned is of Nyx.
Nyx.
She's the only one who hasn't woken up.
Hey, which one was Nyx?
You remember her? She was the one with long purple hair and her eyes were covered with a blindfold.
Oh, the one with the bandage. The one with the blindfold bandage, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know the status? Like
No.
injuries or?
Keldon will speak up. No, we asked about her, but the healers will only inform us that she hasn't woken up, but she is stable, at least.
Well, that's good news.
I suppose. And then Wei will kind of like glance over at the red hair leaning against the wall. It's over here. I'll ping. Why is my ping not working?
I
saw it.
I don't see it. That's so weird.
Oh yeah, I see the waves, but I know you're tanking up.
Okay. I don't know why I can't see it, but as long as y'all see it, that's what counts. Okay. He'll say that one is Lavinia. Excuse me. She
Sorry, what's the name?
I'll spell it, but Lavinia.
I'm on it. Well, that time right as you said it, Astrid went full metal.
I know she's been going full metal for quite a while, but
I don't know how she's not asleep.
tell me about it. But he'll say she got her eye pretty basically it kind of popped out of its socket and her right ear got torn off and she too is clawed up pretty badly. But between you and me, I'm kind of impressed how strong she is acting. She has not been phased at all, surprisingly, which makes me kind of concerned. And Keldon kind of nod and says she got. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that shit.
You good?
She, Keldon would nod his head and say, "Yeah, she has more strength of a dwarf, that's for sure." And then he'll look over at Lior and the blue elf. Uh, I'm pretty sure you guys know who Lior is, but the blue elf, she is Serlina, and also like that. So Lior over there, she also got beaten and bruised up, and I think she would have been dead too if it wasn't for her brother, but she also got a snake bite over her shoulder, but it's currently covered up. Charlena, part of her. Oh yeah, also I think I mentioned this. Yeah, Charlena has like a cast over one of her legs, and she's also working on crunches. I don't remember I mentioned that, but if I didn't, there it is. If I did, I apologize. Where she has a cast on, it's also currently getting repaired, where a creature bit a huge chunk of it out.
I gotta be real with you. That encounter sounds horrifying if it's able to do so much damage to you.
He kind of just nods and kind of just like glances at the ground, and his expression just kind of goes blank. And then
Yeah.
Calden gets like a defeated look on his face.
I'll say, don't look so glum. You still have your lives. May I offer a prayer? Maybe help you bring peace and comfort a little.
Calden will speak up. We will appreciate it.
And Everett would offer a little word of prayer to them, just sort of helping them feel better.
Okay. We'll say during that conversation, the ladies over by the podium would ring a bell. Thank you for waiting. The meeting will now begin. And just like before, the king of Isavari Kingdom comes out, followed by the two princes and then the Lenori. They kind of all four of them will give a bow to you guys. And then the queen of Evamis will come out. And then the princess. And of course, they're Denari. And them three will also give a bow to all of y'all. And then the Queen Estrid will also come out, and then her Denari and everyone go ahead and give me perception checks.
You said everyone give perception.
Yep, everyone.
Oh, that was almost a natural 20.
Sorry, I'm distracted.
You playing with Jared again?
Apparently, or I'm distracted by Legolas.
Okay. So Eris, Dr. Evett, and Chisiyu, y'all will notice that the royals are looking very exhausted. And even the Denari of the Evanes kingdom. The king looks like his hair is a bit messy with huge dark circles underneath his eyes. Since he's a little older up in age, his wrinkles are more pronounced. And then shortly after, you guys will also notice that one of the white cloak ladies will come out behind the green curtain and with carrying a chair and would place it behind the Evamis Denari, and where she was set down. And you guys would also notice that she seems a lot older in age and more exhausted than you last saw her. And occasionally you'll see her arms kind of like shake, even though she's just sitting still, and her back is kind of like hunched over, and the life in her face kind of looks really drained. Um, yeah, what else did I guys notice? You also notice that Queen Estrid, her eyes are really red. Even from like being like this kind of a distance away, you notice that it's very red and kind of like exhausted. Her skin's really pale, and there's like dark circles underneath her eyes as well. And for those who, let's see here, Chisiyu and Eris, y'all two would also notice that the prince, Thaddeus, is glancing around, but you notice that he is staring and kind of like smirks over at Rhea, Dr. Evett, and the white haired guy who is sitting beside near the captain right here. I'll pink. And that's about it. Okay.
I know you just said it. What was his name again?
The prince,
Yeah,
Thaddeus.
that is. Okay.
Okay, so.
Um,
You're not- Go ahead.
I'm not sure how much you can glean off this, but since I noticed that the lady has aged, she's human, right? Or is she elf?
What you can gathered, Hershey is like wearing a cloak over her head though.
I was just gonna see if I can glean like how, if it looks like how much this aging accelerate seems to have taken. Like if she was like 50 the first time, now she looks like 70, or is it like 60?
Give me a medicine check.
I have extensive notes on all races of the body, so I figure I should be able to glean this at least. Medicine. Where are you? There you go.
Okay, so okay, so with that check, you notice when you first met her, at the same part like around this stage, she looked like she was about 80 something, roughly in her 80s. And I'm just gonna go off like a human lifespan just to make it easier. So she would look like she was in her like mid 80s, but now she looks like she's in her early 100s.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
And then Queen Estrid and her Denari walks up to the podium. And her Denari is also looking a bit exhausted as well, and you all notice his skin is a bit paler in color. She will sigh and kind of seem to collect herself and her thoughts. Seems like she is struggling, but then eventually she will say, "Thank you all for everything you have done and accomplished. Us royals of Merlanus are quite proud of each and every single one of you all." And for those who are kind of nearby, you'll notice that her eyes get a little bit teary as she looks at the members of the group that Leora was part of. "We are all so sorry for the unexpected." And you can tell, like, based on she's in her voice, she's definitely getting a bit choked up. "For the troubles that some of you encountered. If we had known that sort of threat was nearby, we would have sent you all out there. If my Denari site wasn't blocked and sold off, then maybe we would have foreseen it. So I will take full responsibility of the injured and deaths that was caused. I'm sorry. We are all so sorry." And at this point, y'all will see the queen herself walk off the stage. And as she's walking, you'll see like the assistants in cloaks by the podium get really nervous and kind of alert. The guards would stiffen up and like raise their back, and kind of like, for some of y'all would notice like their hands on the tilt of their swords tighten up as pulsating light emits from it. And Prince Alistair would see this happening, and he'll get a little bit startled, kind of like jump, and then he kind of like rush his way over to her. And you hear like mumbling from the guards, and the queen will make her way over to each member of Leora's group. She'll start over by Leora and by Sorlina. And you'll just see like tears pouring down her face, and she immediately, without hesitation, get on her knees and gently takes Sorlina's right hand and Leora's left hand and clutch it. And Prince Alistair quickly goes to her and tries to get her Eldritch Blast. Wait, are you doing it?
No.
Okay. I was like, wait, hold up.
That'd be fucking hilarious.
It would be. I was like, oh, wait.
The
But,
big bad has revealed himself.
But
Right.
Prince Alistair will try. You'll see him try and like get her just stand back up, but she ignores him, even to the point where she kind of like lets go of one of the hands and kind of like just pushes him away slightly, not aggressive but gentle, and then she quickly regrabs the person's hand back. Queen Estrid, I am sorry for failing you." And for those nearby, she'll kiss the top of both of their hands. And if you want, give a perception check. And she'll immediately get up, rush over to Wei Yuki and Kelvin, and do the same thing.
Well, I'm not only can I want to perception check her, I also want to see. Never mind. But I'm still gonna finish my statement. How everyone else is reacting to her doing this, like the
Oh,
rest of the
well,
roles on stage.
I wasn't even make you roll for that because it's very clear. Like a lot of these people are shocked. And there's like a group of people who are like staying beside each other or like mumbling between each other, and some of them like, oh, I should have done this too. If they got near, if the princess and prince got, or the queen, god damn it, queen and prince got near them, they actually move and back away, which these would have.
How's the royals on stage reacting, like Thaddeus and
They're
Valorian?
I was gonna also get to that. So they're panicking. Their posture definitely got more upright, and they're kind of like frowning. You might see the king of a safari trying to usher the guards over there, but they kind of just like are having their eyes concentrated on the queen. And you also see that the mage is down south, and then the mages with the white cloaked female on the stage. You might notice both of their hands begin to glow in preparation, just in case. But that's about it. Everyone is kind of like in shock, in awe, kind of like what the fuck kind of expression, because for a yeah, but yeah, I'll just go with that.
Yeah. For royalty to be down here among the people is crazy.
And she'll do the exact same thing to Yuki and Keldon. Hi, Queen Astrid. I'm sorry for failing you. And she'll do it over here too. And then as she turns and faces him again, I will visit Nyx later, and I will tell her the exact same thing. And I am so sorry once again. And she'll walk up stage, and then you'll notice that the light of the guards kind of like fades away. They kind of relax a little bit, and the mage's hands will also stop glowing. And the prince will kind of like mutter something in her ear, and she'll kind of just look down and not react to it. And then he'll walk back. And who decided to give me a perception check for that one? Just Kilroy?
Kilroy got 10.
I'll roll another perception.
Wait, what is this one for?
Not doing good.
I said for those who want to give me a perception check when she first walked up to Lior and Charlena.
Oh,
after
was it
she
only people nearby?
No, I allowed everyone.
Oh.
Because she also I just allowed it overall in general because she's going to each member.
Yeah, I'm just shocked at her coming off the stage.
I'm just shocked to be here.
Okay. Seems like Ria is the only one who noticed. You would notice that the hands that she kissed on had a bluish white glow to it, and then eventually fades away. And then if someone like releases their hands, relax their hands, like let's say at your position, you might see Yuki's hand, and you would see a outline of a crescent moon surrounded by stars. And you would remember, based off of that symbol, that it was the exact same symbol on the leaf on the first scroll that you ever got when you got summoned here. So it is a symbol of Starred. And are you proficient in history?
Nope.
No. Okay. If you want to, you can give me a history check at a disadvantage.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Ooh, no.
Unfortunately, you don't recall anything. Oh yeah, I got this wrong. Okay. Queen Estrid does not go up to the podium. She stays towards the back with her Denari. Prince Alistair doesn't go back. He actually stays there. Um, he walks up to the podium. What Queen Estrid said earlier is correct. We wouldn't have sent you out if that heightened danger was lurking in these areas. We currently have an investigation to find out what type of creature we're dealing with and how best to kill it. We can't have a creature that dangerous lurking in Merlinus, and I'm afraid that is just a preview of the greater dangers foretold. I will tell you, though, from what information we have gathered about it, it had killed a hunt mark from one of the fellow groups. Quick question, Zarian did not fall. No, he did not. He stayed there. It had killed a hunt mark, which shortly after devouring it, and within mere seconds, it merged with its body, creating an additional head. Which, to the next information, it has multiple heads and different body parts. And based off of what, and he kind of like glances over at the Leora's group members, and based off of what was discerned, the heads can extend, enlarge, or grow smaller based on certain attacks. Normally, it would be considered a chimera, which has parts of 3 different types of heads. However, when the demonic war first plagued this land, creatures of this similar type walked this world, and according to some historical findings in my kingdom, whatever these creatures devoured would gain their heads and would shapeshift into the selected devourer's creature's form. This creature seems to be different. It's as if it was created or designed similar to another creature, which you all will meet shortly. But for now, that is all the information we have on it. And we are using a majority of our resources and troops to solve the matter. As unfortunate as this was, let's move on to the grading portion, shall we? And okay, no one is near it. Okay, everyone, y'all will feel the ground kind of like shake and vibrate a little bit. You might see the golden dragonborn and the other 2 that's near him kind of back away, along with current Captain Chick will move closer, and if these tiles will work with me. Tokens. So 4 pillars emerge from the ground and its top circling outward that will form into a flat circular surface. And then 4 assistants wearing white cloaks will walk out from the sides of the courtyard, carrying a plant in a in a stone circular pot with a glass dome covering it, and you place one plant down on each stance, and then shortly after they will leave the courtyard. And I think I have to move these because these are being a pain. Okay, just bear with me.
They're attacking.
The pillars are attacking.
Roll initiative. Oh my god. Ugh.
You can just put the flowers link.
Hmm?
Oh, okay. Nothing. I'm not sure if you put them above or below. So
They are below
Above.
the tokens for me.
yeah, they're below the tokens for me. For
Wait,
the
is
pillars.
the flowers should be on top? Are they
The
on top for
flowers
you guys?
below.
No, they're below the
No, they're
pillars.
below the token.
What the
So
hell?
when you put the pillars on top, you can't see the flowers. I was gonna say you can put the flower tokens like above them, like tile wise.
Yeah, I didn't. To me, I'm able to see
Oh,
it, so.
There it goes.
But
What was that?
You moved it 5 feet up, and I could see it.
I'll do it that way.
All right.
Stupid
Okay.
tentacles.
That's
Because
cool.
that's weird, because I can see it.
Now I can
Yeah.
see it.
With the 5 feet up.
Why does that work?
Why does that work? I like it though.
It's
I
good.
love it.
Oh, because
Yep.
it's heightened elevation. So
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Okay.
figured layers would work better than speed markers, but never mind.
Yeah, but. Oh well. Okay, and then. Okay, and then King Valorian, who is the king of the Isavari, will step onto the podium while the prince returns back. Okay. And now, like he's finally speaking up. His voice sounds exhausted as well, especially it's not like loud and kind of like with undertones of upbeat and power into it. It's definitely weaker. Now will the protector step forth? Ritual Azri. Armric Irontash. Flumsis Chalk. And Zach 3/8. And then coming from behind the left green curtain, you will see the purple tiefling that you had met at the at the restaurant. And then following after that, same curtain, you will see a bald guy with a nice fancy mustache, wearing leather coats, nice suit underneath, very strong. He's kind of grinning from ear to ear. And then from the right green curtain, you will meet a familiar person. A goblin, but this time wearing a nice yellow dress with a long sleeve shirt underneath it, and still with like a full crown. And then the last one will come out, who looks badly wounded, and the entire upper body is covered in wraps. His left arm in a runic cast. He has a cloak of white, black, blue, and golden accents open and flowing off to the sides, with its left sleeve curled up above the cast and strapped in to keep it in place. He also has dark circles underneath his eyes, and his skin looks really dull and pale. And some of you guys might think he looks familiar.
Mm-hmm.
The purple tiefling on the far left, will speak up. My name is Rutul Azri. I was born and raised in Thorfinn. I research creatures and the alchemy arcane effects on the body, and also ether. And he'll walk forward to this plant that is heart-shaped purple with a glowing stem in the center of it. And surrounding the stem, you might see a little bit of glowing nectar around it. The guy with the white leather coat kind of like tugs it, goes. He walks towards this branch that has like multiple spotted and hairy, like kind of like the size of like lychee fruit. If you guys know what they the size and how they look like, but it kind of looks like that, but red, a little bit hairy, some spots. And I came from Makora. I studied in Starred, and I currently research in Great Rock Bastion. And I just like ore.
I heard of that guy before.
Give me a history check.
What's his name?
Armric Arentosh.
Alright.
And while you do that, I will type out all these names or copy and paste.
I mean, we know 3 of them.
21.
This is what I heard. And I know it's not right.
He got bald.
Bald! Bald!
Yeah.
Bald!
Yeah, he got bald and ugly.
So you would so Kilroy, with that history check, you do remember your mentor mentioning a close friend of his who was kind of like a brother to him. However, you never met him, but you do recognize the name to it. But he your mentor did told him basically like, oh, he was gonna be they're going to kind of like do a collab in a way, and eventually like merge and create like a whole store together. But then he decided, as in Amric, decided that he wanted to do additional research and he wasn't ready for that kind of stuff. But then after studying in Starred, clearly things changed. But
Gotcha.
and then, as you guys know, that is Book, but is known as Flems's Chalk, walks up.
I just offer a smile and a nod.
Book will speak up. I am from the kingdom in Silvari, one of most well known, and if I do declare, I am very well known scholar and researcher there. And Ori, she'll say like she actually taught and mentor your mentor. I teach a lot of the current scholars there. I know I look quite young and beautiful for my age, but
And then, of course, she stands in front of the plant that y'all gathered. And then the weak and beaten up,
Formerly
oh
known
wait, it's
as
not
Jay.
Zach, it's Jazul. I did Zach for short.
Jazul. Ja Rule, baby.
Yeah, but the 3/8. He will slowly make his way, and then like one of the white cloaked lady figures would try to like assist him. He'll just like kind of like wave. I am why did I try to book? Sorry. I am Jazdrul 3/8. I come from Fairmond and I studied at Evilmus. I am a researcher there and also a performer. And if you encountered one of my other forms, I do not take ownership of their crimes or misdemeanors or anything. And he stands in front of a very beautiful, translucent with rainbow shimmer flower. And then Zerul Trul will speak up. This here is Nectar of Solace. Drinking its nectar will help restore and increase one's body, such as constitution. And then Amrik will speak up. This is a verdant vigor. God, I cannot get his thing right. I'm sorry.
Hey
This
y'all,
is
it's a Verno Vigor.
the verdant vigor fruit. After fermenting the fruit and mixing it with certain liquids will straighten and rejuvenate the mind and sometimes even opening one's vision to see things that can't normally be seen. And then Book will speak up.
Right here, this beautiful plant is a shadow vine veil bloom. It holds a liquid filled with blood, and she kind of points to like the fruit that's like also near the plant too. As it ages, it can grant additional gifted properties, um, depending on what is mixed with it, or it can be simply used to store blood or be used as a transfusion. And then she'll also speak. She'll say if it's mixed with seawater, it can grant a person to grow gills and webbing between their fingers and feet to swim and breathe underwater. And if it's mixed with what would be another good example? Nah, I'll just go with that. That's a good enough example. But and then so rule 3/8 will quickly speak up. This is an arcane bloom. It can hold certain numbers level of spells while also strengthening the spell if it's well taken care of. And then he'll go into explaining that depending on the size of the flower, it can hold, let's say, a level 5 spell, level 9 spell. But if it's been stored into this flower for quite a while, and the flower has been well taken care of, has all its needs met, spoiled basically, then it can go beyond that level of spell. Even if the spell itself is maxed out at level 9, it will still get even more powerful depending.
Ooh.
DM, can you post all that in the notes?
I will.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
I'm pretty sure I made a lot of typos trying to get all that.
I eat all 4 of them and explode.
I can't write that fast.
I missed a lot.
Yeah, I did too.
It's all good. I will mention in the notes. But yeah. Okay. And then the king of Safari will speak up. Your fellow he definitely seems very, very weak, and the point like it's kind of like struggling for him to talk, but he would like kind of like just wave to the people standing in front of the stage. They will have a meeting with their selected group after y'all have learned to train and mount and harness creatures' powers. Of course, the other group who arrived last won't be trained until after they are fully healed and ready. And since due to the horrific event that has happened to them, their group will not be graded and will be the last ones to pick the mission, since they will need time to recover first. And now, he kind of just stands over the podium and just seems like he's trying to like breathe, but he's struggling. And then he kind of like leans against the podium and puts his head over his forehead. And then immediately, the queen of Isavari I'm not Isofari. Evamis walks over, kind of like wraps her arm around him and just mutters a few words, and then the assistants and the white cloaks will guide him out through the green no through the golden curtain. And then after a little bit they'll come back and resume position. And then the Queen of Evamis will speak up. So, as he said, the last group will not be graded, and they won't be able to pick their quests or do the follow-up training until they are fully healed and ready. Their health is of great high priority for us all. Now, we did mention that those who arrived first with all of your assigned things will get bonus points. In order of who arrived here first was, and she'll point over to the guy with short blonde hair wearing the silver armor, which Dr. Eva Demars, you are standing by.
Mhm.
Noah's group was the first ones who arrived here. Follow up, and then she'll mention over to you guys. And then shortly behind, she'll look over at the captain and her group. Now, we were delayed because we were reading the reports of your representatives and the questionnaires that y'all filled out, and there was two groups who were tied. But from the ones who had the least points, and she'll look over at the captain, you were close, but your plants and your animal parts could have been better harvested. And the other two groups, y'all were tied. However, since one of your creatures was mostly harmed, and the other one was in better health, the winner is Noah's group. And congrats to you all. Y'all all did really well. Your plants were fairly well gathered, and we can use them to help make additional things. And the parts that weren't unharmed can be easily used as the tools that we required. You did not get last place. You got second place.
We got
If
second.
you're, if you're not first, you're last.
Exactly.
Yeah,
he,
well,
he gets me.
and then she kind of bows. Your representative should have told you the meeting spot and time and location. Well, meeting spot and time for your follow-up test. Well, don't worry. The creatures that you have captured and will tame will be a benefit to you guys and won't be as rough. They are currently tamed, but now you guys need to tame them and learn how to tame them as well. Horses are quite useful, but we have discovered that using stronger and better creatures grants you more survivability. And with that, after your trial, next trial, we'll hold another banquet with everyone. And as Queen Estrid said, we are truly sorry for the outcome. And she motions to the people staying from the cage, and did their best. And especially, and she kind of like glanced over at Zach, 38s. May the Denari of the old guide and bless you all. And everyone on stage will bow towards you and leave. And with that, we'll take a 15-minute break.
Okie doke.
Guys, we're in danger.
We're fine.
Yeah, we lost.
We were always in danger.
We're in danger.
Listen, nobody told you to roll a natural 20 and blow the guy's leg off.
That wasn't me. I didn't cut his leg off.
Blow,
That was my sister.
Was it blow his
Look, we worked
blow his
together
face
on
off?
that one. I shot it in the fucking face.
Yeah, arrow right into the forehead.
I mean, it was a clean shot.
It was a clean shot.
Too clean.
Hey, look, I didn't hit any important brain parts.
Just severed the leg.
So
Yeah,
now it's
but
gonna have a robotic prosthetic. Great.
Yeah, but that logic, I also didn't sever any brain parts, Smile.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, they're probably gonna fix that bee up, and she's gonna be mad at us.
Oh no, she'll be tame, but she's still gonna be spiteful towards a couple people.
Oh no, yeah, she's gonna want to murk some of our faces.
Work some of those faces.
Certainly not mine.
Not mine. I didn't do any damage to her.
I mean, I did get enraged, butt kicked in the face by a bee and knocked
Well,
unconscious.
You know how horses, you're not supposed to approach them from a certain angle or else they kick you? That's what happened to you.
Well, you see, there was a fire that had my attention.
Yeah?
I mean, that's all I got. That's all I got on that one.
I'm like,
I saw
okay.
a fire, I had to go put it out, and then I got kicked in the back of the head. Which I think that's now twice I've been kicked in the back of the head and knocked unconscious by a mountable creature.
I had a nickel for every time you got kicked in the back of the head by a mountable creature. I would have 2 nickels.
Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Well, yeah.
Have you
If
thought
we-
about maybe not pissing off the mountable creatures, Rizo?
Tell that to my dice.
So what you're saying is you shouldn't piss off Ria because he has hooves.
And Anri is a mountable creature. So
Technically, anyone can be a mountable
anyone
creature
can
if
be
you
a
think
mountable-
about
yeah.
it.
just the way he says his name makes him a mountable creature.
Oh my god. There it is.
I'm sorry, that's Evan coming out on the surface.
Sure.
Is it Evan or is it Rizo?
I don't know anymore. Who am I again?
You're Spider-Man.
I don't have that kind of power or responsibility.
Joke's on you. You skipped both.
When's the rave concert? Is that tonight?
I think it's
fuck,
that's
next
enough.
tonight.
We're gonna get all this lore dropped of us, and then we have to go to a rave and act like we're normal.
Oh, you all are gonna die, but here, let's have a rave concert.
I'll be back momentarily.
Likewise, I need a drink.
Players' choices on their yeah, what? Sal, where's my Crocs? Stop stealing them, bro.
Ugh.
Okay. I see that Eris, Evan, and Ria, and of course, Kilroy is back. Anyone else? Okay. Chisiu, are you here? Okay. I'll start when Chisiu comes back then. I'll give it 2 minutes.
Mm.
I'm back. I'm sorry.
Oh, welcome back. No, you're fine. All good.
Welcome back, Goody.
Trying to clean up real quick, and it took me longer than I thought.
Oh, I know how that is. You're good. Okay. Before continuing on, did y'all want to do anything?
Can you quickly copy paste the description of the plants and stuff?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Because I was literally about to say, what do I know about these plants? But you literally just gave us whole detail.
You feel like they're plants.
Nothing special about these plants. They're just plants, man.
All the royals up on stage just disappeared.
Yeah, they already left.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they were just there to do their sob story. That, oh, we couldn't help you guys. Oh, ooh. Anyway, we had a banquet at 7.
It's party time today, boys.
Do I have any sense of like who these people are and why they've told us about these plants? Like, does it seem like they're presenting them to us for use and study, or are they just saying, "Hey, thanks for this, bye"?
You can give me an insight check.
I would evidently believe in this one, so I'm not gonna roll inside.
Okay, 15. Okay, well, you can definitely tell that seeing how like the third plant from like this one, yeah, that one, this one right here, was the one that y'all group gathered, that they were giving insight into the properties of each plant, that what each group gathered personally, but currently unsure if they are going to let you use it or what but they did originally, with this trial, said that these plants are gonna aim to help test your skills, but also maybe be used to assist with opening the guy's eye, which is the Denarii of the Starred Kingdom.
Sorry.
Okay, and then let me post it.
And I can't for the life of me remember where I saw Mask Boy before.
The mask boy, well, not this one, but one that looks similar, who is known as Jay. You kind of flirted with him in the uh the the Starred restaurant. Oh gosh, let me find his name again. The Ashel Feast.
Astral Feast.
He was with the purple guy.
Yes, he was.
Mhm.
It's not the same one, is it? You're saying
Nope.
this is a different person? Okay.
A different one.
Ooh,
It's just because you've met one.
twins.
Just because you met one doesn't mean you met any of them.
It's like twins.
And you,
He just said that if you met his other lookalikes, that
Yeah.
he does not take responsibility for them.
and there's 8 of them. All right.
Yeah, you don't know.
I'm assuming because he said 3/8, so
3/8.
that's my clue. Yeah,
Right.
that's my assumption of the situation.
Oh hi, I'll pull my sword.
Are you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 8?
It's fine. Just throw a lighter at it and see if it becomes snow. Smile.
Oh, gee.
Roy did ask Riora which person her group ended up supporting during their trial.
Oh god. Okay.
Well, that's gotta be the one on the right. Because he looked beat up. Tired.
Riora?
I think it's
Hmm.
the mustachioed man.
3/8.
No, 3/8 was with Leora.
Yeah, that's
Nora.
what I thought.
I said Riora.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're good.
I had trouble
I can figure this out.
disambiguating those two names. I'm sorry.
Well, to be fair, today I learned that it was with an R and another L name. But it was Leora and Leora.
Leora and Leora.
Yeah.
Not all auras are the same, man. They don't all
Sounds
talk to
like
each other and speak the same language.
Rioras.
Well, they're all talking common right now, so your point is moot.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to find in my notes real quick to answer Chloe's question.
Anyway, Captain Nora's group, and I'm gonna guess
I'm guessing mustachio.
Mustachio.
That's my guess.
Mustache.
Oh, I'll go talk to Book.
I'm gonna write down these notes.
Okay, I can't find it, but I believe Rayor and the captain was the purple tiefling, and the shiny blonde hair armor, which y'all can clearly know as Noah, is with the mustachio. I believe correctly. I believe. And of course, you know who Book was.
Mustachio clearly bare knuckle boxes. Look at the guy.
Right? That's what I was thinking as soon as I saw him.
I'm thinking Brahm.
Yeah, he has a door on his back.
Stand behind Brom.
Exactly.
Rom is here.
Oh, let's see that.
Oh, yeah. So DM, the other part of my question,
Yes.
about these 4 people, I guess Book in particular, and maybe I could just talk to her about it, but do I get the impression that these people are sort of like part of the upper crust of society in some way?
You know,
Like,
I will give it to you right off the bat because you did talk to the purple tiefling at the Astral Feast. Um, and then which led you to like, encounter more information with the waitress. And the waitress did mention that they were well known and higher ups um throughout Merlanos. So I so you will safely can assume that these are higher uppers.
yeah, okay.
Um, I was gonna ask something, but I forgot, so never mind.
I will say, as Book knows that you're approaching Aria, she'll kind of like as you got closer, she was kind of like looking at the plant, and she's looking around. Seems like she's like waiting for someone, and then she'll see you like walking up.
Oh, hi again. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you too. I
I'll be
feel
talking to you shortly.
Oh, okay. All right. And give her a wink.
She giggles and winks back. It's okay. You don't have to call me by my long name. I prefer to go by Book.
Is it so okay? Is she actually on a different accent than what she talked to us with during the trial?
Inside?
I'm so good at these. Watch how good I am at these.
And what does the accent sound different?
16.
Oh, there we go.
It's
Hey.
it's pronouncedly less goblin.
Okay. So as each person who was like explaining what the plants do and everything, and you're focusing on Book and you're like studying her voice as she was like talking about the Shadowvine Veil Bloom, you do notice it's a different accent. Before hers was like more like rough, being a wild goblin type kind of accent, but then when she started speaking here, it was more still undertones of goblin, but of higher society type, which is rare for goblins.
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yes.
And then eventually, the guards kind of usher for y'all to leave. And the cloak guys who came from the sides would walk up, go to the plants, pick them up, and leave with them. And then eventually, the people who were standing by them would also leave as well.
If I could have, before the one on the right was taken, I'd just like to clock it and kind of take a good mental picture of it.
Sure.
Likewise. Of all of them.
I'll allow you guys to have full vision, full memory of it.
As a herbalist, I want to buff the fuck out of you guys with these things.
I want the spell storing one.
Oh, for sure.
What's that? Your level 3 fireball has been sitting for a few years. Now it's a level 9 fireball. Perfect.
Like a supreme version too, just
Could
a
be a level 12.
yeah, a well
I
nested
know.
version. Could be a fucking
Freaking
median.
going overlord over here.
I figured y'all would like that one. Okay. So, eventually, the assistant who led you guys here will usher you guys out. She'll lead you back into the meeting room. If I can pull it up. The briefing room. There we go.
You good?
She'll bow to you guys and kind of walk up to the table and lay out actually no, she'll bow to you guys, and I jumped ahead. After bowing, she'll say that she'll be back momentarily after the first group has their first picking of quest, and then she'll give out the remaining quests for y'all to pick out next. And then
Bastards.
she will close the door and leave. So you guys can either talk amongst yourselves or I can skip ahead. Your choice.
I'm good for skipping.
I will address my sister
Okay.
and tell her, our sincerity, Saliora. Yes, I asked around, found out where the injured are being taken care of, and he's alive, but in really bad shape.
Is he awake? Is he like
No.
the other one?
He is not awake. I did not see anybody else aside from him and Leora, but based on what the royals described, most likely is in a similar state.
Well, when we're done here, can I go with you? Or I'm assuming you are going to see him.
Depends on what happens here.
Either way, I would like to go with you.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't see why it would tend to be a issue for just a visitation.
I'll like kind of reach over and like give you a comforting squeeze on the shoulder.
Hey, so what do you guys say we go kill that monster they were talking about?
How you mean?
Man, I feel very sleepy all of a sudden.
Oh, you think you can take it?
Oh, I don't know. I just figure if we're going back out there, we ought to be prepared for maybe encountering it. They did tell us to run the other way, though, didn't they?
They
I
did.
did.
They did.
They definitely did.
Maybe we should
Probably
do that
should.
instead.
But
Nah,
I don't think you're on the wrong track, though. We should still see what we can learn to know how to avoid it if it's going to be roaming near the city or
Or-
the outskirts of it.
Or if there might be others.
Could be. Maybe if we got scent of it, we may be able to be quiet and study it. Maybe pick up some extra information. Who knows?
Depends on what pickings we have after the first pickings, I suppose, to see where they're sending us in those 3 missions left over.
Oh, I forgot. Also, the assistant before she left, she'll motion towards the center of the table where there are 6 leather bags with a pull string at the top. She'll before she leaves, she'll announce that your reward for each of you is in the center. Each of y'all, please take 1.
I grab my bag and I open it and I see what's in it.
Is this like Hunger Games?
So the bag's kind of heavy, and y'all can discern that there is like 500 gold in each bag.
Oh,
Damn, bro.
Each?
yay!
Oh
I
my
can
God.
learn spells finally.
Is it only gold in there, or is there other stuff in there?
Only gold.
Okay.
Mm.
with the bonus of the questionnaire, we just made 600 gold each.
I'm
Hey,
rich.
we got a bag.
And we got a bag full of gold.
Rhea empties out the gold. Like, I've always wanted a bag.
Hey, Kay, why don't you turn this bag into a bag of holding for us?
Who's K?
Oh, right.
Is that the
That was a
nickname for
nickname I
Kilroy?
gave you. It was
Hey,
a nickname I gave you.
Hey, A,
K-Roy. K-Dog.
I thought he said he preferred the Roy.
Roy's our boy.
Roy boy.
Roy boy. I like that.
Roy just kind of face palms.
That makes it even better. That means it's a good nickname.
Roly boy.
Just call me whatever you want. Just don't call me late for dinner.
Okay, I think we're good now.
Sorry, I was typing something. Okay. Did Jared act different around book? No, he kind of stayed by you, but he was fairly quiet during the meeting.
It's a first for him.
Okay. Some time has gone by. You'll talk amongst yourselves, and then about 15 to 20 minutes, you'll hear a knock on the door. The same assistant will come out, carrying a silver tray with 4 pieces of paper, and she'll place it in the center of the table. She'll glance around. Would you guys like any beverages or snacks while you discuss amongst yourselves?
I'll take any pastries if you have any.
Oh, yes, of course.
Just a glass of water, thank you.
Okay,
Do you have any coffee?
of course.
Gotta be smoking here.
No.
That one was quick. That one was fucking
That
quick.
was the quickest no.
I feel the other group asked that too, and she's like, like,
Ah, shit. I could
Fucking
really use a
goddamn it,
cigarette.
no.
I could really use a smoke right about now.
Please wait till
I-
everything's done.
Well, we're going to get some time, bright and early in the morning.
In the nicest way possible. Fuck off.
whoa.
Ah. Anyone else? Foods and drinks? Okay then, I'll be back. And she closes the door behind her.
Take out a cigarette and give it to the doctor. Take out one for myself too.
He kind of looks at it for a moment. Yeah, as much as I would like to smoke it, I can't break these laws of the city.
Well, can't you... I mean, not that I know, but can't you just take it out and chew on it?
Oh, and tobacco. You know how disgusting that is. It gets all in your teeth.
I
It
don't
gets
know.
stuck there. It rots away. It messes up your gums. It's a lot board. I'd rather just smoke it.
Okay, but
That's how you get the black lung.
But smoking does the exact same thing, though.
No, it doesn't. Smoking takes it straight to the lung. It doesn't stick around in the teeth and manifest there in gum rot.
Would anyone mind if I smoked if I just made it smell like roses?
No,
I
I
don't
would
think-
not mind.
I don't think us is the people you should be asking that, but sure.
It still doesn't. I still can't do it.
I'm just here so I'll get fined.
I would,
I am
also
for-
like to, I would also like to not get thrown in the royal prison for over getting
Aye.
caught smoking in on the royal grounds.
As
So
per
good though.
as per Yas, I'm not allowed to break laws. Only bend them.
So what if you smoke roses?
Still counts as smoking. Indoors.
Okay. This is his 4 pieces of paper.
And as y'all are discussing amongst yourselves, and let's say y'all reviewed the 4 pieces of paper, they will have information of missions, quests, whatever you want to call it. The first one would say harvest selected plants and or moon kelp, absolite, whatever. Nothurium or no, Nothurium, whatever. Location is Moonlight Grotto. You'll meet up with Fendita Lore as a guide at Brineport Pier. The reward is 7 platinum to 7 platinum to 14 platinum. And don't worry, I will copy and paste this as well.
Okay.
The second sheet says kill unknown plants. Harvest plant parts. 2BD. Location Dawnfern, where you'll meet up with Ritual Ezeri. The reward is 3 platinum, 500 gold to 14 platinum. The third sheet of paper says capture a fanged dancer. If accidentally killed, then you must harvest selected parts according to Randolph Runeseeker, who you'll meet up with in the Kingdom of Isilvari. The reward is 3 platinum, 500 gold to 17 platinum. And the fourth sheet of paper says collect 200 pounds of selected crystals. Details of crystals will be given to you by Cactus Early, where you'll meet up with him at Ironcrest Mines. The reward is 3 platinum, 500 gold. And I forgot to say this, but the assistant actually will place the trade down. Higher the reward, the more potential danger it has.
Randolph?
We have to decide on one of these, or can we?
Do you know this Randolph, Ori?
That's my master.
Mm.
Oh. Well,
Would you be happy
Well-
to see him?
yeah, do you want to handle that first?
Well, I think we pick one, and because this is getting pulled out to the groups.
Yeah.
So that gentleman Noah's group picked one already, so we have 3. The leftover 3.
No, you have leftover 4, which is the
Oh.
papers in front of you.
Mhm.
Oh, the leftover 4. I apologize. I can count.
Let's just put it this way. I'd rather us or someone else have it and not. God, I forgot bitch's name. Leora? What's
Wow, yours not. Oh, I'm sorry.
Wait,
I
what?
have Natalie
Yeah, no,
Natalie?
as the bitch.
Yep,
Yeah.
Natalie is the bitch. Let's just say Natalie kind of has a thing for Runeseeker.
Ooh.
In like a good way, or
Totally.
Let's just say that she has the hots for him.
so like
You
as the kids say, I guess my generation says hot for teacher.
Yeah. Yes.
and you would like for that to not happen?
She tends to look. I just want to see my master.
All right, so the ball's on your court then. No, do you want to handle that first?
Good
Well,
enough reason.
There is this Brineport Pier. We did just hear about the Brineport Pier from Hethris. That is where those, I don't know, pirates potentially shipped off your mother.
I thought that was from Titty's Harbor.
Yes,
Titty Harbor.
Kitty's Harbor.
Yeah.
Did
Titty
I
Harbor.
get that wrong?
Was it a different one or was it Brineport?
Tiltanis Harbor, but Titty Harbor is what it is.
Titty's Harbor.
All right,
I
second.
think there were 2. I think it was Brineport and also
Tiltanians, right?
Tiltanian Titty Harbor.
Tiltanis.
Tiltanis.
But which one
Tiltanis.
was which? Hold on, Mari, help.
Tiltanis is
My
northeast.
Ria had it right. It was Tiltanis.
Okay, I was mistaken then.
Yeah.
Well, if we choose to go to Brineport Pier, I'm familiar with the area, so I could guide us as much as I can.
I've been there before as well.
Do you know anything about this ore they want together?
Nerithium or
Abyssalite?
Abyssalite and Nerithium or DM.
Hmm.
Am I familiar with Abyssalite or Nerithium or?
Intelligence check.
16.
16. Okay. And then give me a history check with that as well.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 at history and intelligence. Okay. Oh wow. Okay. So you remember reading through some of your mentors, basically encyclopedias of ores and crystals. And with 6 intelligence, you would recognize that. Let me pull up my notes for these things. You so Abyssalite and the Nitherium ore would trigger your memory. Uh, so Abyssalite, well, you actually those go for both. So these are actually very rare type of ore and crystal. They only tend to grow in caverns underneath the ocean. Very hard to get, but that's about it.
Well, if we wanted to do that one, it's not for anybody that can't swim. Both of them are for underwater caverns. So they grow under high water pressure. But that's really all I know about them.
We should probably leave that one to the captain.
Yeah, I would personally like to pass on that one.
That's understandable.
How about this killing plants thing? That sounds easy enough. We could go kill some plants.
Well, they did say the higher the reward, the more danger there is. But it seems from the first 3, they seem to be about equal.
The third one being the highest grossing, so I must imagine that that one is the most difficult, especially since it was insinuated that they rather have it alive.
Hey.
They're so good at capturing things without harming them.
We'll probably be able to plan accordingly better now that we know the state of the creature also matters. So.
And then around this time, for just getting like drinks and snacks, you notice that the system's been gone for quite a while, and it's been like, let's say like 15ish, maybe a little over. She'll knock on the door again and enter, and she has a tray full of pastries and waters, and then she actually packs some extras just in case people change their mind. She places it at the table, and then she says, if y'all have any questions, don't hesitate to let me know. Also, the Royals assigned another quest. The details of it is still being defined per se, and hence why it will have a greater reward. It came from the king of Evamus. Y'all haven't guys met him yet, but someday you might. But yeah, it was passed on to the previous group and they declined it. So I have to show it to you guys if y'all interested. Um, basically, and I'll just go ahead and say it to you guys. The mission currently unknown. Creature unknown. Harvest parts unknown. Harvest plants unknown. Location unknown. Meet up with unknown. The reward 35 platinum.
35 platinum.
Free as Snickers.
So everything is unknown.
So you
on the
can't tell
premise
us
of-
anything about this?
I think it's less that the more they haven't
They
decided.
don't
to
know
be
anything.
peace.
Yeah.
Like going on a blind date.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, if you decided to take accept this, the reward will stay the same, even if it turns out to be easy. That's what I was told. Of course, if it's up being more dangerous, then of course the reward will increase. But for now, because of what was just delivered to us, or at least to the royals, from what I could tell, sorry. I don't like not having information for y'all guys, and it makes me nervous, and I apologize, but once they clarify a few things, then if you select this mission, then it will be passed down to you, of course, if you decide to choose it. You don't have to, of course, it was just thrown out there. Okay, I'm gonna leave now. Wait, any questions of the current ones I showed you?
What's your name?
Uh, Belinda Morali.
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure, Miss Belinda.
Huh?
I just kind of waves off. Pleasure, Miss Belinda.
Oh, I thought you said spell it. I was like, wait, what?
All right.
Okay. And she bows and leaves and closes the door.
So we're passing on this first one.
Yeah, we'll pass on the first
We're
one.
passing on this first one. The second
Okay.
and third are ones that we are considering. The third one doesn't seem all that exciting to me, and also the reward is kind of eh. So I
But it's the
personally,
Ruin Seeker.
I meant the fourth one. Sorry.
Alright.
The fourth one, gathering 200 pounds of crystals.
It's it doesn't. Mining for crystals repeatedly is not as fun as it sounds. If it
The-
sounds fun to you.
The mystery fifth one. I'm intrigued.
So am I.
And they did say if it ends up being easier, the reward would not go down. So it could be easy money.
And they would still give us things to prepare for whatever the mission ends up being either way. So
Well, Ori, would you like to see your Rune Seeker, or are you okay with going on the mystery?
I mean, you guys seem all pretty sure of the secret mission, but I might be able to sway someone's opinion. She casts minor illusion of a little doll that looks like Runeseeker in front of Rhea.
What does it look like?
And we can all see this, right? We can all see this little conjured doll.
I mean, it's an illusion. Yeah.
Well, describe them.
Oh,
yes,
fuck.
Al. It's your
Um,
character.
Oh
No,
my god, he's
Bruce-
hot.
So, first of all, he's hot. And in character, well, he's a very attractive young man, has a medium length brown hair, always wears a little wizard hat, and what is I'm sorry. And he has a nice little brown little beard goatee get up, and I swear I've never seen him age in all the years I've known him.
Hmm.
He also has purple eyes, if I remember correctly.
So he is very old, but looks.
No, he's young. He looks like he's in his 40s.
Yes, so he's very old, but he looks young.
Yes. I've known him for, I remember my history, 5 years at least, and he has never once looked older. It might even been longer than that.
I know you're keen on seeing him. Just to be honest with you, I don't mind putting this mission at the forefront. If
Same.
that's what you want.
What was the reward for the Runeseeker mission, Mari?
It is
3
posted
platinum,
in session.
3 platinum, 500 gold. Oh, three. Oh, the reward is 3 platinum, 500 gold to 17 platinum.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Runeseeker can wait. I thought it was 30 for some reason.
Oh,
No.
so you're after the money.
Well-
you want the money.
Out of character.
I need to
too.
study. I
We
need
get-
money to study.
Look, out of character.
Ori, just letting you know. I'm sure I'm gonna get some opinions here, but money comes and goes. If you want to go see your master, I'd be open to it. But says I'm partial to that quest as well as the unknown quest. If the King of Evamus is requesting it, I'm sure it has to be important.
I share those
Yeah.
sentiments.
All right.
Yeah, but
Why don't we put it to a vote? All those in favor of Runeseeker quest, just raise your hand.
Hold on, pause. Okay. So as a reminder, Hethras did mention that y'all can do a majority vote, or y'all can basically do anonymous votes, and we'll go by the majority if y'all want to go by that. So y'all decide, and I'll zip it.
Yeah, like
Secret
survival.
ballot. Secret ballot.
No. There's no reason for a secret ballot.
Yeah, I think if we're a team, we should all be open about our preferences and our viewpoints.
I agree.
Well, I have no objection. Ori seems to have decided and swayed me. I'm for the mystery.
Did you
Wait,
fall for the looks?
There's time for everything.
I also vote for the mystery quest.
All right, I will also go for the mystery.
So that's
I
3
vote
in
for
favor. of
Runeseeker.
Runeseeker. 1 in favor of Runeseeker. Have it?
I vote the Runeseeker.
It's 2-2.
or he looks at
3 to
you.
2.
Wait,
No,
you're voting for
3 to 2.
Runeseeker?
That's 3-2.
Ah, you're right.
I am voting for the Runeseeker.
Did he sway you too?
He just smirks.
Well, I would have voted for the Runeseeker, so that puts us at 3-3. Which is
Well-
right down the line. But
Wait, who voted for the mystery? Because I got Chi and Eris.
And Ria.
Oh, Ria did too. Okay.
Because I thought that's what Ori wanted.
Or he changed her mind after being told that money's not everything.
Look, if I'm okay with passing up the mystery, if Ori wants to see her friend,
I don't like mysteries right now.
that is fair.
Especially when I barely know the world as is.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
also a
Barely
valid
know
point.
him.
So you know what I think the answer is.
A who in the hood?
It's the
The
it's
mission,
objective of
the mission of
Yeah.
the Runeseeker mission is to capture a fanged dancer.
I think
Oh.
Ori means that at the very least there is an objective with a name and defined parameters.
Miss DM,
Hmm.
as an Isavarian, when I know what a Fang dancer is.
And I also too.
Go ahead and give me an intelligence check.
May I as well?
Hold on.
What is that? Oh no, sugar. No, I don't know nothing. What are those dancing mantises, right? You can see him on the outskirts of town.
But yeah,
Oh,
Ori, you can too. Yeah, Evan, hold me closer. God. Yeah, unfortunately, nothing jogs your mind.
Is it not rolling?
I accidentally closed the foundry.
Mm. Okay, with the 14, unfortunately, because of like this type of knowledge, the only thing you can ascertain that it's a creature, with fangs, but
And
yeah, a few more
advances.
points, but unfortunately, you don't know, especially since
So,
like you're new to this realm here.
so I know what it is, guys. It is a creature that has fangs and apparently dances.
Very
Enlightening.
insightful.
It
You're
kind of looks like a
welcome.
praying mantis, right?
What's a praying mantis?
What are those little insects? You see them right on the outskirts. They're little vicious buggers. The
Is that your
females
nick?
bite off the head of the males after procreation. Did you know that?
Ori looks at you. So is that your nickname?
Alright, so we've decided on our quest.
Kilroy has a face of I'm trying not to vomit right now.
I will take the, I guess, sheet of paper that this is written on, along with the other ones, and I'll knock on the door.
Well, there is a bell at the center table.
Oh, I'll ring the bell.
You ring the bell, the door is open. The same lady pass through you guys. Do you guys have questions or have you decided?
We have decided. We will take this one, and I hand her the one that we have decided on, which is the Runeseeker one.
Okay, thank you.
And then I'll hand her the other ones too, because we're not doing them.
Okay. She'll put yours off to the left side of the silver tray, and then she'll stack the other ones up into a pile on the right side. And let me pass this along, and then I'll guide you back outside. And then wood. Oh my god. Okay. And so she closes the door. And like about not that long, like 6 minutes later, she comes back. And leads you back outside in front of the Royals building. And around this time, it's about the meeting was about getting approaching a little close to 4 o'clock.
How many days until that masquerade thing?
It is tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night. Okay.
So yeah, some of y'all bought your masks already. Oh wait, I should change the scene.
Chi, are you headed to see Balin?
I would like to have, well, at this point, dinner before going, since I don't plan on going back out again. But at the same time, it's still early, so
Well, how's about this? You let me visit, and I will go get you something.
Trying to look up something.
Dress was optional on the invite.
That is
Hey,
very true.
I'm just throwing it as a reminder.
One question about that, Mari. Are we
Hmm.
still able to alter the outfit with that mirror thingy?
The outfit that was given to you at the Royals banquet? No.
Oh, okay.
It was just the first time.
Yep. Once it's first time, it's set in stone, but you're able to keep it.
Okay.
Are we free at this point? Or
You guys are free.
hey, Ori, you want to go to the library, see if it's open? I have to check on and see if I've got the access to the restricted stuff. Maybe if anyone else is interested in looking at trying to find information about finding a dancer.
I know you're talking to Ori, but Evan creeps up behind you. And some would say the library.
Everybody, yeah.
Did somebody say
Hey.
the library?
Yes, I said the library.
Oh, I was planning on going there anyway. Sure.
Yeah, I'm always ready to go
Hey.
to the library.
I was doing research on something as she grips her wrist.
I was gonna head back to the blacksmith to do a little bit more work on the projects I was working on. I would like to get at least the syringe gun that I'm working on complete.
I wanted to first go to Lord Dana Center to see if there was something that I could purchase to upgrade my equipment in any shape or form. Since we have a heavier pocket now.
It's true, I almost forgot about that.
Real quick, Miss DM.
Mm.
From what we've seen about the city, is there a place where I'm able to practice herbology? Or do I have to just read about it?
Let me pull up Conca.
I think I saw one, but I don't think for what he's maybe doing, but there's the Botanical Bazaar.
Yeah, I know there's a couple of like flower-based places, but I'm not sure if it's a place where I just buy flowers,
Herbal Heaven.
or can I actually do like, or can I practice herbology and like
Herbal
pay
Heaven
people
and the
with
Alchemy Alcove.
smacking these things?
But yeah, what Eris said, the Herbal Heaven and the Alchemy Alcove may be able to provide you what you search. Herbal Heaven offers plant seeds, herbal remedies, enchanted flowers. Alchemy Alcove does potions, elixirs, oils, and focus.
Okay. I guess I'll stop by there at some point.
Oh, Eris,
Yes.
do you have any spare bolts on you?
I do.
Do you mind if I have whatever you can spare?
I will give you
Like-
all 26 of my bolts because I'm not using them in the city.
Oh, well, that's a lot of them. Okay, just throw them in the bag here.
It's a whole quiver.
Just throw the quiver in the bag here.
Okay.
You're a little bit larger than I am.
I do that.
I'm gonna try to modify some of them. I'll let you know how it goes.
All right. You now have 26 crossbow bolts.
Yay! Kilroy's gonna lose an eye.
Not with that attitude.
That attitude.
You'll never see it coming.
Gee, I'm actually going to look to upgrade my equipment too, and possibly get something altered for tomorrow. Could I meet you somewhere? Where exactly are you staying? You're not staying at the Celestial Retreat.
No, it's in Lordena Center technically, I believe. You can correct me, Mario. It's in the south side of the Lordena Center, right? Am I misremembering?
Yeah, you're in the Scars Quillen.
No, as in
Where
the
Balin is?
hospital.
Oh, the hospital. Oh, no, that is Ladonna Center in the area.
Let's just say it's in the south side. Yeah, I was just gonna go first to the Astral Aesthetics, then afterwards the Enchanted Emporium.
I will go with.
Okay, let me write this all down.
Do we want to? I mean, if everybody, assuming nobody has anything to do at night, do we want to meet up for dinner again?
I would love to.
What are we gonna eat tonight?
Is there a place we haven't gone to?
We tried the spicy place.
That's a good question. No, please. I would love to not spend my night on my chamber pot.
So we've
Well,
got an Astral Feast.
We've got some coin now, so maybe we go to the Golden Lily.
We
Well,
can. You need reservations for that, and
It's a very long list.
Uh,
It's months in advance.
months in advance.
apparently.
Right. Ah, yes.
Does the hotel we're staying at have dinner?
They do.
It's been a little bit of a revelatory day for me. I could go for something maybe quieter, but that's just me.
How about we go to a tavern?
He said someplace quiet and he suggests a tavern.
Look,
Um,
I want
we-
somewhere to get a drink.
I mean,
Not
we
a
can
fancy place.
try going to the Greenleaf Grill. It's an outdoorsy place and fairly peaceful because it's very naturey.
Has anyone been to the Oracle's Oath?
Or
don't
an
believe
inn tavern. Nope, I have not
No?
been there. I wouldn't be opposed to going there.
So, the tavern or the Green Leaf Grill?
My vote's on tavern.
Tavern.
Tavern?
Tavern.
Sure, I'll go to a tavern.
It's food.
Tavern it is. We'll see you all there tonight.
7 o'clock?
7 o'clock sounds fine.
Okay.
If there's a place I can find on the way to the library just to pick up some black tea, I'd like to do that.
She went
she-
AFK a sec.
Yeah, she stepped away for a minute.
Oh. Okie
Also-
dokie.
Are we doing the Scholar's Quill Tavern or Mystic Meadow?
Mystic Meadows Tavern, I believe, is the one we were talking about.
I thought it was the Oracle's Oath.
Yeah,
Wait.
he talked about the
You're
You're
Oracle's
right, it
Oath.
was the
Oracle's
Oracle's Oath.
Oath.
It was the
Oracle's
Oracle's
Oath.
Oath. Yep.
I was looking at the bottom too.
Yeah, I hadn't scrolled up. You're right, it was Oracle's Oath.
Wow. All these options, guys.
Oracle Oath.
DM putting in work. I'm trying to find a nice suit for the masquerade too. But I want to know what I'm looking for before I do it.
I forgot where the list of restaurants were.
Lord Donna.
I got you.
The Lord Donna,
Yeah.
they're called.
I have a whole list of the districts and shit.
I sent it to you.
Thank you kindly.
Here we go. Oh, here we go. Guys, thank God for Pinterest sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Except that it's full of AI now, which is awful.
Yeah, I mean, it's certain genres are just fucked with AI, like character art is fucked. But
Yeah.
fashion is still
Mostly good.
okay.
Mostly.
Mostly okay, right? There's some times where you're like, bitch, I know that collar is fucked up.
I'm back. Sorry.
Welcome back.
You're back.
Okay, so
Wait.
I have Chi and Eris that are gonna upgrade equipment, and she's also gonna visit Bay. Ori is going to the library along with Evid and Ria, and Kilroy is gonna work on his tool. Did I
And
miss
we
anything?
decided on going to the Oracle's Oath Tavern tonight.
I was also go pick up some tea on the way to the library.
Yep, that one too. He wants black tea or something.
A cup of me.
I see what you did there.
He likes it. Oh, never mind.
Okay,
Like my tea, like I like my plan.
we'll go ahead and start with Chi and Eris. Where are you guys gonna go first?
It was fucking Astral Aesthetics first.
That's in. Okay, that is here. Okay. You go into the store. This time there's a guy in a black suit. Doesn't seem too busy at the moment. You might see him just like cleaning some cases, and then he notices you guys come in with the bell kind of dinging. Ah, good evening, ladies, or almost evening. Welcome to the Astral Aesthetics.
Hi, hello. Do you happen to carry anything along the lines of something that would increase somebody's battle prowess?
Sorry, what was that? What kind of powers?
Battle prowess.
Battle powers. Um, Are you looking to be more invasive, a little bit more or a little bit more fast?
Yes to all of the above. My budget is currently 600 gold, so if that helps.
Hmm. Oh, I gotta find my. So many stores.
I am looking for something along the same lines, as well as I would like a piece of clothing altered.
And what are you looking to alter?
I pull out my fancy dress, and then I sent you a message.
Oh, okay, okay. It kind of scratches his little shadow on his chin. Mm. And then he takes your outfit, kind of like swirls it around. I'm not looking at it. Seems to be eyeing it, and then eyes up your body and trying to like looks at it. Okay, based on the alternations that you want, doesn't seem to be needing any additional fabric except for around the sleeves, the little metals. About 25? 25 gold?
I can do that.
I'll have it ready for you by tomorrow afternoon. Of course, you can pick it up anytime tomorrow. Afternoon or you know.
That sounds good to me.
And then he folded it up nicely and puts it on the counter with little notes of altercations that you request. For your items, I can't find my inventories.
I
Right.
pay the man the money.
Pay him yet.
I don't pay the man the money.
Half up front, half upon completion.
You're not here, Evan.
Mans knows his contractor work.
Hey, did you borrow Jared again?
Hoot hoot.
$600 gold. Okay, I can't find my stuff, so I apologize.
We can always go over it later.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go over the shop stuff and the DMs. I already got like the library stuff to go over with Evet and Rita
that's fine.
from the last thing. So
Yeah, that's fine. We can skip to them. I'm happy with that.
okay, but definitely 25 gold for the outfit at least.
Yep.
Okay, and then were both of y'all gonna go see Bay or just the Chi?
I was going with.
Okay.
If I'm allowed.
Chi, is she allowed?
I mean, you can come. I'm not gonna stop her.
Okay. After some, we'll just say some browsing around potential upgrade stuff, you go over, and you follow Chi, and she leads you towards the Aurelia Sanctum, and Chi, you are greeted by the same lady behind the counter, still messing with potions. Um, she looks at both of y'all. Oh, hi again. Are you here to see Balin again?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. And she'll. Who is this with you, by the way?
She is my sister, Eris. She's just stopping by.
Oh, okay. Nice to meet you. She kind of like nervously like gives it like a little slight bow,
I'll nod.
and then she'll lead you guys down a set of corridors, over to Balin's room. Gives it a few knocks. Balin, you got company. And then she'll just open the door and let y'all in. And Balin, this time like is sitting upright. Look like he just had like a random book in his hands, and he just kind of closes it, drops it beside him. Oh, gee. Hi, Eris.
Hi, Balin. Good to see you awake. How's Chi look right now?
She's crying and shaking.
I'm gonna put my arm around you and then kind of like scoot you like towards the bed, towards Balin. I'm gonna like bring you over and then like sit you down, I guess, on a chair next to it. Is there a chair over there? If there's not, I bring one over. I put a chair next to the bed and then I'll sit you down on the chair next to Balin. And then I'll just
Okay.
kind of stand there awkwardly while you cry and like rub your back because Eris doesn't know what to do.
Okay, sorry. I got Talaragua. So G is by you're by Balin right now, right?
Yep.
Okay. Gee, it's okay. It's okay. He kind of like just kind of like tries to like because you're just yeah. He tries to like really try to hold you, but then he kind of winches.
Don't. It's fine. This is fine.
I thought you said he was not awake.
He wasn't.
I I didn't woke up till like a few hours ago. They told me you visited.
I stayed the night.
That explained the bedside, and uh, you like also like noticed like the bed that you stayed in was still there.
Yeah, I left early in the morning since we had the summons about the results. We just recently got done and wanted to stop by just to check up on you before we went out to dinner.
I kind of insisted on coming to see you. I'm glad you're awake and doing better, I hope. How are you doing? How do you feel?
He, it hurts every single time I move, but I'm okay. They said Lenore is okay. She's okay, right?
She is
Well,
okay.
Yeah, she only had myoptosis, and the bit of poison that was in her system was quickly extracted because that she touches the area that was shown to her by the doctors, where he definitely got fucking pierced through and through. It's like you took the brunt.
He sighs and that's relief.
So, I'm sorry, I don't know the whole story. What actually happened, Chi? Or Balin, whoever.
We can, based on what Leora told me, they were successful overall with their mission. But as they started to head back, the creature attacked the caravan, and things just started going sour and sour.
And I'm more asking what happened to Leora and Balin. She got bit, is all I know. And you say that. Did, did you jump in front of your sister?
I I did. Sorry, my head hurts. It's kind of like hard to talk, but
That's alright. You don't need to. I'm just concerned.
Yeah, the full details would be best to ask Leora, since according to her, Balin passed out fairly early into the encounter because of it. I'm glad you're awake.
me
And
too.
she'll gently place her head on his shoulder, not to put any weight up on him, just barely placing it.
He kind of like gives you like a minor nuzzle, but then you might feel him kind of like winch. But even then he continues, even though he rinses again, and then he just stops.
It's fine, don't force yourself.
And then you hear a knock on the door. But may I come in?
Yeah.
And you will coming in through is the doctor that you've seen before. Hi again, and who's this with you this time?
This is my sister Eris.
Nice to meet you. I just came in to check on Balin. If you don't mind, I'm just gonna do some vital checkings.
Yeah, I'll step off of the bed and scurry to the other corner of the room.
And then immediately she looks at Balin, notices that he's sitting up, and she kind of furrows her brows and with a stern tone, I told you to stay lying down. You just woke up not too long ago. Your body still needs rest and recover. He kind of just lowers his head. Yeah, but I don't like feeling weak, and if I'm stuck in bed, I feel weak and worthless. And then she kind of like shakes her head and gets stern and looks over at you, Chi. This is your betrothed, right? Or
She
was
will-
I wrong with that?
She will smile, not acknowledge the question, but address Balin. It's like, Balin, resting and healing your injuries is not a sign of weakness. Listen to the doctor. The more you go against her wishes, the more time you're gonna be in bedridden. So, just rest, please. If not for her, do it with me.
He'll let out like a soft sigh, and of course he winches again, and then he kind of like lowers himself down to lying position with his arms over the blanket top. And the doctor has sign and says, "Thank you. Maybe he'll listen to you as well." See, Bayland, even your betrothed agreed with me. Now hold still, and you'll see her just kind of like run her hands, checking her vitals, checking the bandages, seeing like infection. And then after like a few minutes, she's like, I'm gonna go get the nurse and he's gonna reapply some medications for you, okay? I'll be back later. And she leaves.
I'm going to follow her out for a minute, and in the hallway, once the door is closed, I'm going to ask her, has Queen Estrid come around yet?
Queen Estrid. Ah, yes. She has. She went to visit another patient.
But she did not visit Balin, did she?
I did not say that. She did come around. She did visit another patient. And yes, she did visit Balin.
That is good. I'm glad she visited him, because he saved one of her pupils' lives.
Yeah, she didn't know about Balin. She knew that someone else got mixed into it. But when we told her the full details of the matter, she immediately went over to him as well.
That is good.
And I forgot about that. Y'all two, while you were with Balin initially, give me either a perception or investigation check. Okay, Chi, of course, you finally being reunited with Balin, and for him to actually be conscious this time, you notice that on his right hand, the one that's closest to you, had a glowing, slightly glow to it, crescent moon with many stars around it, and you also recognize that it was part of the original scroll with its the leaf with like the kingdom symbol in the center of it. Um, but yeah,
All right.
Thank you for telling me she visited. That's a weight off my mind. I'm glad she doesn't play favorites.
I don't know much about Queen Estrid except for that she's a newly anointed queen, but I can tell she cares about everyone in every life.
That is good to know. Thank you. And I'm gonna go back in the room now.
While you're gone, Chief, Balin would have asked you, how did your mission went?
Well, We got second place overall. We had our ups and downs, and I'm sure it was comparatively not as bad as the other creature you ran into, but I know some of my comrades had a rough time about it. It was a Stinger bullet, if you've ever heard of the one.
I don't recall at the moment.
Well, either way, we managed to make it back, and again, aside from minor stuff, nothing else came to it.
Well, I'm proud of you. And I'm grateful you came back, in good health. And kind of like chuckled, and then he quickly wrenches.
I'm gonna pinch his nose slightly and go, "Don't exert yourself."
He's
Yeah.
out.
You got pretty roughed up.
I pooped his tooth. And he kind of just looks at you, looks deeply into your eyes, and his eyes kind of like water up a little bit. And he kind of like moves his arm, well, moves his hand that's closest to yours, and he tries to like hold it, and he does wrenches while doing so, but he's determined to touch you, hold your hand that kind of way. And he squeezes it slightly. I'm grateful to be able to see you again.
Glad you're safe too. I was, needless to say, I was worried sick when I kept meeting the other people that were called upon except Leona's group. So I immediately knew that it was you guys. I'm super glad that you both are safe. If I see Leora, I'll tell her that you are awake if she hasn't come by yet.
She has not. But it'd be greatly appreciated.
And you're not weak, Valen. You guys faced a creature that even the support was not ready to face. You shouldn't beat yourself over it, okay? I know you still will. I know you by now. You did what you had to, and you did great.
You almost sound like the queen who came in earlier.
Well, I'm the only queen that matters.
He chuckles and goes, ow, ow.
Stop laughing! I didn't mean it for you to laugh.
How can I not? And he kind of like sheds a tear. Unknown if it was due to pain or just from your cuteness, but he smiles and squeezes your hand tightly. You are more than just a queen to me. You are my goddess.
I'll wipe the tear that fell from whichever eye. And for extra awkwardness, let's say that as soon as I move in to kiss him, that's when Eris walks in.
Perfect, because I was just gonna say she walks in too.
Look, I kind of like open the door, see that, and can I stealth away? like I don't know, stealth into the corner so that they don't notice me. That would be funnier.
What are you gonna Homer Simpson into the wall?
Apparently.
I'm just gonna stand quietly by the door.
Oh,
That's
so
what I'm
traps.
gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna stand quietly by the door.
Stealth check.
Okay. 1,024.
Jesus.
Nice. So in the heat of the moment, you didn't hear the door opening and closing or the sounds of footsteps walking in. And you and Balin kiss.
I break the kiss and go, I just want you to know I think the same as to you. So please promise me that you'll rest and listen to your doctors and not try to do anything stupid until you're fully or mostly fully recovered, okay?
He nods and in a his he does seem like he's getting a little bit more tired, but he does like kind of like whisper to you, "You're right. After all, we got that crust to do."
I'll still be here and I'll still not leave your side until it's time for me to go, for the most part, okay?
Thank you.
And before I go, because I saw my sister leave and she hasn't come back, do you have any eating restrictions? I can pick something up for you.
At that mention of that I haven't come back, I go,
Balin jumps and then he goes, "Ow!"
I do a half jump because I also got startled, but then he winces, so I push him back down. It's like, sis!
I wasn't trying to scare you. Look, I just had to talk to the doctor and make sure everything was going okay with Balin. You know me, that's my way of caring.
Okay, but at least announce yourself when you come back into the room. You know that we...
I just got here.
Anyway. Yeah, I can pick something up for you if you need, and I'll rub his hand.
Kind of chuckles. Apples, and he gives you a wink.
I'm gonna walk up to the other side of Balin, and I'm gonna, like, okay, so his body's fucked up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, he's covered in his upper body is like covered in wraps, and his lower body was underneath a blanket. So,
Is there any part of his like upper torso that's not like super fucked up, like his arm or?
No.
No. Okay. Well, then I'm gonna just stand there, and she'll like reach her hand towards him, and then kind of like not really like. She'll kind of like hesitantly like be like trying to find a place to like put her hand on him, and then just like not be able to find somewhere that's not injured, so she doesn't want to hurt him, you know.
Mhm.
And then she'll like take her hand back, and she'll just say, "I'm glad you're all right. I was worried."
I'm glad everyone's alright as well.
I meant you and your sister specifically.
And I meant to the group. And my sister.
I know. But I care about you and your sister. And, I hope you don't do anything like that again, because it would hurt Chi to lose you. And it would hurt me to lose you.
Sis,
He-
you and I both know he's not gonna do that.
She's right. If I had to do it for Chi or for Leora again, or anyone I care about, I'll do it in a heartbeat. Especially for Chi.
I know. I would too. Anyways, I'm going to leave you two to it. I will see you for dinner tonight, Chi.
Yeah, I'll just pick up some helpers.
And I will leave.
Okay. And I'm gonna move over to Kilroy since a lot of people are doing library things.
Oh, hello.
Blah, blah, blah. Okay, Kilroy, you go back to the. Oh god, what's the name again? The Lore Armory.
Yes, the Lore Armory. I check in with the guy at the front, and then I head to the bench. Now I realize that I still have to go over what I was able to get through the first time. So I guess that was like game time that'd be yesterday, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I would like to continue work on developing the syringe gun, with the auto injector syringe, so that it could shoot and then just auto inject whatever serum is inside the syringe.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd also like to develop an auto injector head for these crossbow bolts that Eris gave me.
God damn. Okay.
Okay, yeah, and then yesterday you worked on it for
Probably,
good portion of the day, I think.
yeah, a good portion of the day, yeah.
Yeah, because that's all you did besides your quotation dates with Rayor and Glenn.
Yes.
um okay. And then you're gonna do it you're gonna do it the rest of the day too till you meet up for dinner, right?
Yeah, so probably about until like 6, and then I'll run back to the room to freshen up and drop off my crap before going to dinner.
Sorry for those in chat. I'm just talking to him outside chat real quick about his stuff.
But what about all our metagame information?
Go ahead and give me a tickering with Dex and Proficiency. Bonus.
Okay, so I'll give a dex check and just add 2. 11.
11. Okay. So, oh, and then give it to me again too.
7. So 9.
Okay, okay. Okay, so between like yesterday and today with those checks, you get uh so you came out with like this design, and it's taking you a while to put it together, tinkering it with it. I would say you get about halfway done.
Between the 2 days.
Yeah.
On both things or just the gun?
Okay, well, I guess with that, I'll give you the choice. You can either get one portion done, or you can just get like half and half.
I'll choose to get 2 steps towards the gun.
Okay, we'll do that then.
Yep.
Okay, and then Ori, Evet, and Ria, y'all are going to the library, correct?
He first.
Oh yeah, T first.
To the library.
Okay, well there are a lot of tea shops along the way. What tea are y'all looking for?
I'm looking for black tea.
Black tea?
Why don't you go black?
Here we go.
I will also go with I mean, we're traveling together, but I'm also interested in some tea.
What kind of tea? I didn't hear you.
I'm trying to get some Earl Grey.
Earl Grey. Ori, are you also trying to get some tea too?
Ori. Nah.
Well, let me say, I'm trying to get some Earl Grey, but if you have any magical exotic like mango, pomegranate teas, he'll take those.
Well, this is the capital city, so they have all types of teas and flavors.
Yeah, he'll do like a black pomegranate tea.
Okay. So you get so the teas are highly potent. And they give you like a little travel actually it's kind of fancy. They give you well, first I'll tell you the price. It's 2 silver. But they're traveling cups unless you want to drink there. Okay, if you want to drink there, it's 1 silver. If you want it to go, it's 2 silver. But they'll show you that their to-go cup kind of thing is glass with a glass lid on top of it too.
That seems wasteful. I'm looking for loose leaf
Oh, you're looking for loose leaf.
to brew myself. Yeah.
Okay. For loose leaf, okay, are you wanting pounds or?
Enough for like maybe 20 cups or so.
Okay, for 20 cups. Then that will be 20 cups. That'll be 15 silver.
Sweet. Arigato.
And are you looking to buy loose leaf like Ria just did, or an actual cup?
I would be looking to just get a cup to go and may come back later.
Okay, 2 silver then.
All right.
Okay, then Okay, and then you'll head over to the Arcanist Archive. And this time there is a male older tiefling kind of hunched over, wearing just a brown uh colored robe. He seems to be flickering through a book nearby him. At the little guest entrance, I suppose. Butterscotch intensifies, yes, yes.
Does he have a candy jar in front of him?
Give me a perception check.
Uh-uh.
11.
From what you can gather, no. But you
Damn
do notice him kind of like munching or sucking something in his mouth.
Werther's.
What was his name again? Or did we
What?
ever ask his name?
No, this is a different someone.
Good day, sir.
Hi, we're back.
Good. A good day to you guys. I don't recognize you guys.
My name is Fatal Damar. I
Oh.
believe I applied for access to the restricted section not long ago. I was just wondering if I had received approval yet.
I'm sorry. I'm stuck at your names. Application. Okay. Let me. I'll look into that real quick. But there will be some time. And he slowly gets off his pedestal. I am a bit slow moving, you see. But what about your other guests?
What do you guys need? What were you looking into?
I'm gonna get into some herbalism today.
Herbalism.
I got 2 things I want to do.
Does one of them happen to be looking at that, or looking in on the creature we heard about? The dancing thingy. Well, when you go do that, I'll help.
Right. I'll get the book, but I'm also gonna return to another book I've been reading up on.
Anything good?
Nothing yet. But I know where that book still is, so I'll just be at a table here. I'll find the creature book too, hopefully. I'll meet you at one of the tables.
Okay, I'll look through.
Okay, oh yeah.
You've got y'all been here before, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Ori nods.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
What are you eating?
Some hard candy. It's apparently supposed to be good for the joints, but does not seem to be working. Maybe I need more. And kind of slowly, you might hear his bones creak. He grabs the candy, slowly unwraps it, and pops it in his mouth. Okay. Well, for those who know what they're looking for, you go over to that floating book and it will guide you. You just gotta tell it or, what you are looking for. And you're good, sir, with a fancy name. I'm gonna go look for that application. If you want to, you can go on ahead. I'll have someone who is much younger and nimble give you the update, okay? And you slowly see him wobble away.
Sounds good. Take it easy.
I don't think he's gonna make it, as Ori mumbles to herself.
I really hope he doesn't have to come with any stairs.
Did they give
Why
him a
not?
cigarette?
I don't think he's gonna make it up any stairs today.
Anyone catch his name? Did he give us his name?
No, we didn't get his name. Fuck.
I was gonna ask, but I was just too distracted by how old he was.
I mean, I'm sure he's only like 2 inches away from us. You could probably just catch up to him.
I've got a different question. How long are his horns?
Well, you want the sweetheart.
Man, Jared, how did you mimic her voice? Are you a parrot now?
Okay. Okay, let's say, Evan, you go tell the book what you are searching for, and what were you searching for? Rope stuffies, right? So go
Yeah.
ahead and give me investigation.
Investigation.
Yeesh.
Okay. Tell Miss 10-15.
I was gonna help you, but you know, you got this, big boy.
Well, you don't know he got it,
No.
but anyway.
So I know herbalism, but I'm looking for something to expand my knowledge of herbalism.
He
So
looked
for those
confident.
that been here before, you notice that the book did something different. This time a page popped out of its spine, kind of rolled up into a paper airplane, and then kind of, if you follow it, Evan, it will lead you to certain number of floor and kind of like floater like amongst like the bookcases, and then boop, in front of you is a lot of books on herbs, medicines, and things like that.
Okay. I'm not sure if it matters specifically, but I guess I'm trying to blend into the flowers that we've seen.
Mm-hmm.
So just touch on those, but I'm really focusing on any common plants that I can, almost like the idea that, if this is a supreme version, like the one plant, if you age it up, and this is a supreme version, it holds the spell, right? Any plants that I can utilize to make stronger healing spells, or any buffs to people, stuff like that I may not already have knowledge of.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an investigation check. And then I will cover your findings in the DM, since I also gotta go over the previous book findings too.
Okay. Investigation. Oof, 18.
Nice. So I will basically tell you, you do come across some of your findings, and we'll cover that in the DMs with the 18.
That. Now, would you say that I've rolled a good enough investigation that I have time before I go back to the table and sort of like read all these books with the rest of them to find the romance area of the library?
Fuck yes.
Of course.
Okay, and I'm gonna go over there and I'm just sort of see what books I can check out for later. We can check these books out, right? It takes one of these.
Yup, it is a library.
Yeah, checking out one of these romance novels.
Give me an investigation check.
Not so well.
Okay, well, you still find the section, and you're led to it, of course. But the massive section that it has, you have it depends on what kind of romance you count. You come across a young adult romance, which is is innocent, and then you come across the adult romance, which is a little smutty, and then you come across a pure fucking smut. And I will cover that in the DMs with you too.
So you mean porn?
Yeah, boy.
You know it.
Man, there's so much information I'm getting.
Nah, it's all written information, so you can't tell at first.
Yep.
Okay, and real quick, Ria, are you gonna raid around for your response, or are you gonna go wander off?
Oh, I'm waiting around, and then I want to go help Ori research that creature.
Okay, okay. Don't jump to Ori. Ori.
Ori would go to the book, assuming it's come back to its origin point,
Mm-hmm.
and she would state, "I am looking for information on a fanged dancer."
Okay. Okay. Um, you the same thing that happened with Evet. You notice that the book has some pages ripped from its spine, but then you notice that instead of one page, it ended up being 5 different ones, and they kind of all folded up together into airplanes, and they kind of like hover and they seem kind of confused, but they're all hovering near you.
She would take a guess and assume it has multiple results or something, so she would say a creature called a fang dancer around the kingdom of Izar, that place.
Okay, one would unfold and go back into the spine, leaving with 4.
They have no like indication of any answers or messages or what they're for on them.
Nope, just aprons.
Um,
Give me an intelligence check.
Are you fucking kidding me? It was on a B, then it went to a 2.
That happened to me earlier.
Okay, so you guys are kind of confused. You did narrow it down, even if only one of them went away. And then someone else who is kind of nearby notices. She's at like the desk. Seems like she has her books in front of her, and she kind of looks at you and notices that you're having a little complicated time. If you just poke one, it will lead you into a specific location, and the others will still follow you until you poke them.
Ori face palms herself. And thank you.
No problem.
Ori touches just the leftmost one.
Okay. Let's see where it takes you. Okay,
Club named
so
Dancer.
so it follows and flows throughout the library. You follow it, going up a few sets of floors, and then you come across a section of encyclopedias that is of creatures. Narrowing it down, go ahead and give me an investigation check now.
Oh my god, 8.
So after some time goes by, it's hard to pinpoint. You come across a lot of creatures that are like wisps that dances. You come across like fae that dances around mushrooms. But overall, it's kind of hard to pinpoint exactly anything of the fang dancer. And then Ria, about 30 minutes has passed, and a young gnome, female, walks up to you. She's wearing a black dress with a white shirt underneath and white stockings with tiny little black shoes. And she has glasses on top of her head. Hi! I was told from my coworker you were looking to find out about your status of your application, yes?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, it's not done yet, but it is at the second to last phase and seems like it's going to be approved. But for now, it is not ready.
Okie dokie. Thank you very much. I'm going to go find my friend.
No problem. Glad to be of assistance.
Wait, was it Fade Dancer? Oh, maybe it was Fade Dancer. Okay, perfect. This is it. Ori flies to the table with the book, with a little bookmark on Fade Dancer.
Huh? Oh, Fade.
Fae, like Fae.
Oh.
Fae Dancer. And before she goes back to her spot, she would, and I could do whatever check you want me to do. She would go and grab that book she was reading about last time about Fae.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a investigation check for that book. You already know like the location of it. But while you're reading up on the Fae Dancer, you notice Rhea approaching.
Hey, Ori. You had me
Hey.
Sorry it took so long.
It's fine. I found info about the Fae Dancer.
What is a fate answer?
That's what that's what we're supposed to capture, right? Fade Dancer?
Fanged dancer.
What kind of Fae is a Fanged?
Fang, like fang, and I hold my fingers on my teeth.
Are you a vampire?
No. Is this the book we use to find stuff?
Yeah, it's pointed me to a couple of these books, but I don't know, the letters are all crumbled up. Maybe you can find it. It's one of these books, and I still have 2 more spots to search. If
you have. Wait, was the one that made you roll investigation check recently the one book on the Fae stuff, or did you
So-
went and try to find other information about the Fang Dancer?
No, the first one was originally the one that I did horrible on. This one is I was going to use that for my going back to my old Fae book, but then I got stopped by Rhea.
Oh no, I went ahead and covered that part, so that part happened. So yeah, I'm gonna cover the Fae book in the DMs. So you still have 3 floating pages around you.
Okay. Well, Rhea, I'll let you. Maybe you can find something here then. I'll go follow the other pages.
Oh.
Unless you want to follow with. I seem to be a little confused on the wording here.
Did you search for fanged dancer for these pages that are floating? I'm sorry, I'm not quite sure how this works.
I searched for Fanged Dancer creature of I'm not gonna pronounce that name right now, of that area. And I got these results.
Okay.
This one took me to encyclopedias of creatures.
Oh, that seems like a good start.
What'd you say? Couldn't hear you.
That seems like a good start.
So it's probably here, but maybe you can find it.
I'll take a look.
I'll go see where these other ones take me, I guess.
Okay.
This is where we're sitting at. Where you guys going?
Hey.
Oh, I'm just following my book as she slaps the second one.
All right, I guess I'll be here when y'all get back.
I read good.
You read better than me, I hope.
And Evan would just place this stack of books on the table and start reading, I guess.
Okay. Okay. Just for clarification, is Ria gonna take one of the floating pages, or was he just reading the book that Ori had in front of her?
He can answer for it, but I assumed he was gonna read the book I was doing because it seems like it's a good answer.
Above table, I don't know how any of this works, so I don't even know what it means to take a floating page. What does that do for me?
It leads you to the sources that what was said.
Oh, okay. Then
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
I'll take a floating page or two. Or three.
Well, Ori has 3 at the moment, so y'all two decide.
Which one do you want? Just touch it, it'll float off.
Eeny, meeny, miny. That one.
Okay, that one.
Okay, so both of y'all take a page. Both of y'all give me investigation checks as the pages go flutter off and lead y'all to its source.
I honestly don't know why I even do this.
Beyond nerf my dice.
Okay. So,
barking up the wrong tree.
We're
for
all getting
Rhea.
smut today.
okay, so Ori, your first result was led to an encyclopedia area, and then it was led into, let's see. Okay, it was led into another section of encyclopedia, but for a different realm. This one is a realm from the Shadow Fae. And unfortunately with that investigation, you spend quite some time, and I will go over tidbits of what you find in the DMs in case you want to dig a little bit further, but nothing about the Fang Dancer. And Ria, actually, both of y'all gonna. I said it, what I said. Shadow Fae.
Okay.
Not Shadowfell. Shadow Fae.
Shadow Fae.
Actually, both of you, go ahead and give me another investigation for both of y'all too.
I don't want to anymore. I want to keep my 12.
Man, I sure hope my friends know what they're doing with this thing.
Especially the ones that are
Dancer.
very good with intelligence.
Apparently
Oh my
not.
god!
Oh my god!
It's two
Yeah.
nat ones today. Yay.
Okay, Ria, yours was led toward folklore.
Folklore?
Yeah, that's what Ria found. I mean,
That's the
that's what
subject
Evan
I found.
found. Evan found folklore.
Hey, what kind of library is this?
Did you go through a black curtain that said adults only?
Oh man.
This way to
But yeah, you
folklore.
come across folklore, and and you come across a lot of books, and I will say this just because of your poor Rose, I feel bad. I will say, or you come across a book in your section that kind of draws your attention, and then you kind of like break away your eyesight from it. And same thing for you, Tyria. You come across a book about children folklore of the old, and it also draws you closer to it. But I will say that will take up the rest of your time. And I will cover those tidbits in DMs.
Ay, ay, ay. Do I still have one page following me?
Yes.
Hopefully I can't fuck up this one. Can I slap it into one final investigation?
You touch it and go and give me an investigation check as it leads you throughout the library.
Oh my god, I'm done.
Wow. We've had the best luck at this library.
I should be acing these stupid things. That's what happens when I fell asleep during Runeseeker's classes.
Yeah.
Too busy looking at his hot bod.
Mm-hmm. Distracted by those.
I
I
wouldn't say that.
So
but-
with that, you actually encounter the fantasy smut section.
Are any of the fantasy smut books I can take a glance at? Do they have the word fanged in it?
Oh yeah, there's tons. There's vampires. There's like, yeah, it just goes on and on.
All right, I grab a random book that's called Fanged, and I think it's the right book, and I just float back to the desk.
I'm walking out with 2 smuts today.
And I expected a detailed report in DM, so I'm just kidding.
Fuck you.
Well, I float back to the table. I don't know where Rhea is.
Yeah, eventually go back to the table with all three. Evet's just deep in his book.
Evet, why is your face a little red?
That's not red. What are you talking about?
What are you reading?
I read about herbalism.
Oh, okay.
It's
Look what I
short.
found.
It's short about
See
planting
herbalism.
seeds.
Planting seeds. See what you did there. Well, I got this book. It's titled Fang something.
Oh, is that the Fanged Queen?
Oh, the Fang Queen. Yes. It caught my
I've
eye
heard about
for
that
some.
one. That's pornography. Why did you get that?
Yeah, that's like pretty popular pornography.
Pornography?
It's about sex. It has lots of sex in it. The
Rhea,
queen
Rhea.
has 8. The queen has 8 vaginas.
Rhea, wait a minute. What are you talking to? You're talking to a child, essentially.
Wait, what?
Or it just drops the book.
Even she's not of this world, Rhea. It's she has no idea what any of this means. It's very explicit for her.
You
I would
definitely
think-
shouldn't read it then.
Well, the page thing pointed.
I'll
Corey's
just
face
take
is
this
red
off your
as hell.
hands. I'll just take this off your hands. I mean,
This library is too big for its own good. This library. Ugh, there's so many
It's-
books. It's so hard to
it's-
find stuff.
8 of those? Corey's trying to analyze the situation.
Don't worry
8?
about it. I said, what's the word that rhymes with that?
Oh no.
I guess anything. Don't worry about it. I was making stuff up.
Oh. Okay. So I can read the book then?
No, you can't read the book.
But I can read it. I understand these words.
You have the ability to read the book, but I don't think you should read it.
It says something about inter something.
Interspecies relationships. That's not what you want to get into.
Interspecies relation. Oh, it's one of those books. My master, Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna go there.
Oh, you're a master. What?
No.
I mean, your master seems to look like he would know. I think about this from what I've heard.
Anyway, I found this other book about encyclopedia of creatures, but I only found one thing called the Fae dancer. Is that the Fang creature?
Eva just looks at Rhea.
Pull out a cigarette and start smoking.
In the library?
You're in the library.
In the library.
Oi, these
Evan-
books are very valuable. She drew and crashed your cigarette
Evan would like lick his fingers and put it out.
before you even get a chance.
The books down.
I'll be outside.
But look, I'll join you if you want to go out for a smoke break, but you can't do it in the library.
Why not?
What did I
People used
do?
to smoke in libraries all the time.
People used to smoke everywhere all the time.
That's right.
I guess we're going back to the old days.
And people wonder why the Fey city of Alexandria burnt down its own library.
Starting with the library.
Yeah, we also put all our books in the basement. That didn't end well either.
All right, take a smoke break and we need to get back to the research. What about it?
Okay, I'll just sit here trying to read the book.
You might want to go do a double take on some more books of fanged dancers.
Fanged dancers?
He's gone at this point. He just said that and left.
To both of you, while you're walking away, did you guys leave the smut book on the desk?
I didn't take it.
I would have. No, I would have left it there.
Nah. I'll just try to keep reading the encyclopedia.
Yeah, if you want to spend your research time reading smut, feel free.
I don't know. Or you might learn things she probably shouldn't know.
No touching.
Yeah. Ori would grab the book and go back to the terminal, if that's allowed.
Well, with all your time spent on fighting all those books, you're kind of spent.
Damn.
Dinner
All
time, Ori. I'm hungry. Let's go. Oh my god.
What'd you say?
My stomach is growling. It's dinner time.
Okay. Maybe tomorrow we try again.
Yeah, I guess it's about that time. But I need to go. I was gonna try to pick up a suit for the concert before we hit the dinner.
The concert? Oh, the mass thingy?
Yeah, the masquerade.
The masquerade? What are we masquerading as?
Whatever you want
Ori,
to be.
you know.
Whatever you like. Don't tell me. I know. And Evan actually kind of goes into a rant. Don't tell me you don't know about masquerades. This is a huge thing in the Phalanx.
Oh, I know. I'm just teasing.
Playing tricks is kind of what you do.
Yeah, I know. This is like right up my alley. As long as someone tries to pluck my wings again.
Oh, you're gonna be at a masquerade tonight. I'm pretty sure many of them people are gonna try to pluck your wings and touch them and feel on them.
That's an euphemism.
Maybe at this rate, maybe I should have read the smut. Yeah, I guess it's time to eat. I guess another day, another book.
Okay. Time's approaching for dinner, and y'all make your way over. And
Can I make a stop real quick to
Making
put a
that way.
request for an outfit
uh,
if it's on the way?
yeah, she'll be on the way. We can cover that in the DMs too.
Yeah, I already sent what I want the outfit
Ooh.
to look like in the little Discord channel. But I'm gonna peacock it a little bit by putting some basically like green and purple instead of white and purple. And instead of the fur, it's gonna be peacock feathers.
Peacock.
Okay. Okay.
Peacock.
Peacock.
Cool. Question. Sorry, I'm trying to process my thoughts. Uh, okay, question for everyone: are people free Tuesday to continue?
What time?
It depends on when people are free.
I will be on my phone most likely, but I will be around.
What the fuck, cat?
I am free Tuesday.
Can do a couple of hours, but that's it.
Well,
Yeah, it won't be too long because of Astra has school and Kay has work in the morning.
actually, I'm not sure if I will be here Tuesday because since I'll be out of town, I'm not sure what they'll want to do.
Okay.
But if we have the plans, I'll let you know if I'm on.
Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna. Okay, I'll figure it out in the DMs. If majority of people can make it Tuesday, then we'll go further on Tuesday. I just want to kind of get the trowel done with the mounting.
Yeah?
What kind of
Yeah.
mounting?
Kind of
Scared.
mounting.
Okay, but I will end it here, and we'll start off with the dinner, because I also gotta feed Astrid.
Okie dokie.
You have to go to bed soon too.
To the tavern!
It is school tomorrow.
Yay.
Yeah, but we know my daughter.
To the tavern
Mhm.
and next time.
Hey.
All right, here's a question for her first week. What times does she go to bed on average?
The past 2 school days, she's been asleep by 10, which is a record.
Wow, that's awesome.
That's actually impressive.
That's early, bro.
She's super tired when she gets out of school. It's a different
Ooh.
Yeah, and
tired. Yeah.
yeah, but she, like her cousin, because me and Kay will talk our concerns with a doctor. The doctor's not worried about it. She said it's normal for certain kids to be like this. So if the doctor's not worried, therefore we're not worried. And we also talked to one of her cousins, and she acted the same way as Astrid is when it comes to her sleepings, especially when they hit the 3 marker. And because like her cousin's like 11 months older than she is, and they had the same struggles with their daughter, but when their daughter started school, it regulated. So we're hoping it'll be the same for her, and so far it is. Not to jinx it.
You better knock on wood.
Okay.
Thank you for the session, Mari. That was really fun. I'm gonna go get dinner.
Always a pleasure.
Yeah. Thank you, and same.
See you guys.
See ya.
GG.